And there we go. Okie dokie.
Put onto this screen.
Good evening.
Hey, hello everyone.
Let's get my microphone kind of out the way a little bit because it is in the middle of the screen, pretty much. There we go. And this one. This one you don't actually see because the way the camera's like, it just hides things that are black. So this microphone's black, so it just hides it, which is pretty cool. Also my cat, because he's yawning at me. So you might get me stroking my invisible cat behind me, so you guys can just meme at me again about him, but he's there. Good evening.
Hey guys.
How you doing, Tallinn? How you doing, Toads? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have got Dramalam with us today, and might have some things to show us, maybe, perhaps, possibly.
Yes, I just want to finish it up. I'm working on the collision avoidance improvements at the moment, and I wanted to show a little bit of like the beginnings of the campaign. It's obviously very rough prototype, so it's not something I want to like throw into the hands of everyone just at the moment. But yeah, but the AI is progressing well, and at the same time, like there's new issues which just prevent it from being put into beta at the moment, basically.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So, but we shall have a look. So I won't be like playing today. I'll be working in the background and answering questions, basically. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
There you go. Right, let me just bring up Steam quickly because the chat doesn't show unless I've like fully extended it, which is just silly. But there we go. And then I'll bring up Twitch over here. And then we can get to the games. We're going to be joining Prime Battalion, as per normal. And then we will see if Dram is ready to show us when he's ready.
Yes.
Right. There we go. Ideal.
Are you hopping on to Prime Battalion?
Yes.
How many dudes are on?
I think it said 14 just then. Let me just double check. $16 including me. 17 because there's one that's not with the team at the moment. But I believe this game has come to a close, which is the aliens will be losing. I just realised I got a big box at the screen saying waiting for server, but it's fine. Yeah, there's a Freya, so it is going to explode the nest and kill the queen. So good time to join. Nice fresh game.
Is that on Black Isle or Crimson Peak? Crimson Peak, I think.
Crimson
right?
Peak, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Crimson
there
Peak
is the queen chilling in her nest. Follow me, queen. Run, my queen. I don't know how I've invited her to my group, but we ball. We ball.
Wait, you put it into your group?
Yeah, I am the commander of the queen. I am the queen.
Why do you do this? No. I know you can put a harvester into your group as well. I need to fix that because you can just break the game basically.
That's how you win, dude.
There we go. The mattress ended her.
Yeah, so confirmed.
Okay,
that
so
you can command the queen as just a soul crab.
Hey Dram, and hey correct, hey man. Does a visible event radius apply for projectile type or for every unit? I'm not sure entirely what you mean, but actually I'll have a look. Yeah, because give me a sec. Because I do not recall. Took a little bit of a shit there. Okay, visible event radius. That is okay. So that's for like when a projectile is fired, it'll create that kind of a visible event, so to speak, right? Which means that I think I've got the I'll just read it. Minimum distance from which the shooter is visible when firing this projectile. So that means if you're within the minimum event radius, you will detect that unit if you've got a direct line of sight to him. Right? The whole idea is it's kind of meant to be like, okay, muzzle flash, etc., right? And stuff. And then there's of course the sound, but that's separate to the actual projectile. That's based on the sound, the firing sound itself, which is an audible event radius, which then gets smaller after the firing. If I can put a harvester in my group, then it needs heavier weapons. Yes, Italian. This is true. But no, obviously that's obviously it's incorrect. So this game has so many parameters, it is getting crazy. Changed the behemoth range, but couldn't see the projectile impact, so I had to change the parameter. Give me a second, please. Call. Righty. Yeah, so changed the behemoth range, but couldn't see the projectile impact, so I had to change that parameter. Well, the visible event radius is not related to like the visible impact. The impact itself, there's two things to that, and there's of course one thing which is on the list to improve. First of all, when a projectile deletes mid-air because it runs out of like lifespan essentially, then right now it just disappears, right? Which is incredibly infuriating with, for example, rockets and this kind of stuff, or shells, which you don't know why they disappeared. So what we're going to do is we're going to make them basically explode mid-air or disintegrate mid-air, and that applies to the railgun tank shot as well. So the railgun tank will have range, as with everything pretty much, at maximum range of about 1 kilometer. Don't want to have things firing at 2 kilometers, it's just not good gameplay. And the projectiles will essentially disintegrate mid-air, right? But you should be able to see it. That's really important, because if you can't see it, you got no fucking clue what happened. But yeah, unfortunately, that's a completely different parameter. Mr. Knecht.
This crate is going to hold 3 Rocketeers and going to blow me up. Never mind. 250 resources and a heavy quad. Great, brilliant. Sorry, a light raider, not heavy quad.
Yeah, there is a lot of detail, Mr. Knecht. Maybe a little bit too much, but ultimately that's what's meant to improve the experience. Of course, the higher level basics are important to get nailed down to avoid it ruining the gameplay experience, basically. Incidentally, which is also why I've been working on collision avoidance again, taking yet another approach. So hopefully, unless the shit hits the fan, I'll be able to show it tonight. That's what I'm working on in the background here.
There's a crate right here. There. Watch, I'm gonna die to this. Come on, game. Let me up. Oh, God. No. Oh, God, the heavies. Please. Be kind. I told you I was gonna die. Oh, no. Well, I'm not going to be able to see him at this range. They're over there somewhere, though. Well, one of them is, anyway.
The dropship's working when? Yeah, I'll be diving into those in like a bit afterwards. It's all of these things which I'm finally diving into, and one thing that's been slowing it down is we've upgraded the pathfinding asset. So that means that, you know how sometimes it would take like, let's say 20-30 seconds to recalculate the nav mesh when you like when you restart the match or when you load from a save. Yeah, that's basically gone because of the new one, but at the same time it created some problems which are unexpected. So we've been dealing with those basically. Carmox actually, I assigned him the alien nav mesh because previously, I mentioned it before, previously, like, which is in the version you guys are playing right now, the alien nav mesh worked basically by essentially taking a cloth and dropping onto the terrain, right? Which means if there was a hole somewhere, the aliens didn't recognize it being a hole. And they also tended to prefer to go over the top of things instead of around. So so basically Carmock's been working on a voxel nav mesh for them, essentially. Voxelized one, that is. Basically cube marching, it's relatively simple. But basically, that one allows for proper navigation of aliens across, like, around terrain. So, should see much better behavior from them afterwards as well. We can also make them prefer to kind of like, you know, choose the less angled paths first. So, it should eventually improve the AI, like the alien behavior significantly. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mission.
Just, you know, harassing Centauri, as you do. Oh, hi. And day.
Is under attack.
Let's have a look.
Our base is under attack.
Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I'm gonna get sniped.
Under attack.
We can begin expanding now.
Structure lost.
Like what? We're taking hits from juggernauts.
Our base is under attack.
field's done.
Enemy
We'll do
base
HQ.
located. Our base is under attack.
Okay.
Hey, Golanx.
Mr. Golanx, how you doing, buddy? Good evening, sir.
Under attack.
Where have I spawned? I don't like where I've spawned. Kind of want to go for the headquarters, like the expansion.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Structure lost.
Save some cash for expansion of new refineries.
Enemy approaching.
Here, I managed to shoot the mine, dude.
Enemy base located.
Yeah, fields at our main base run out.
Yeah, Golanx, just so you're up to date. Basically, I'm working in the background on collision avoidance. I'll hopefully be able to show it in like in a bit. Just doing some final kind of physics pushings.
Come on, let me out.
The light in the rocket launcher sites, yes, it is actually new.
Well,
Like, and if you just look into the sites,
go north.
then yeah, I basically added it to Sol and Centauri because
Our base is under attack.
HQs are finishing up now.
it was just nice to have in there. And it's new, as in like it's like since the unit split, that's when it was added. So end of last year.
Oh god, I'm so dead.
Connect to understanding range is a function of projectile speed and time, so I don't know that changing the range value does anything. Yeah, that range value, as I mentioned before to Mr. Connect Golanx, that range, or specifically the visual event range, that's for detection, for target detection. So if for example a railgun tank fires, then it will be detected within 600 meters, for example. You know, obviously, you know, each projectile has it set differently. The whole idea is that it being fired is the muzzle flash, essentially, right? But there's some additional things I wanna put in. So eventually, like that certain larger projectiles, when fired, will just automatically detect their shooter. Just because it's just, especially the silent, sneaky railgun shots, just really kind of like ruin the experience, right? Where your HQ is getting hit and you have no idea what from what. So you got to watch it for a while and see that it's a railgun tank somewhere hidden, God knows where. So those are certain things which I wanna change as well. But you know, right now AI. And incidentally, the AI is actually it's really helping how we're doing the campaign at the same time. It's actually really helping with the AI as well, because you kind of get into what you really need the AI to be able to do. You know, so you kind of prioritize with achieving proper behavior. Like right now, the RTS element is basically the most important, right? And so the AI is basically heavily in progress at the moment.
Structure lost. Our base is under attack.
Where is he?
Our base is under attack.
That was not friendly.
Is there a refinery over the north HQ, or am I just... Fuck, alright, I'm... Island to the right, dude.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
I love Soul Interiors. Talion. Of course it's Talion. Dram, like, and come find me. I'm not in the game, Talion. I'm not in the game. I'm actually, like I said, I'm working in the background, like on collision avoidance improvement.
Alright, I gotta fucking drive a goddamn.
So, Lycan, you have to find Talion.
Bring it back to
I know where he is. He's in the
Look
heavy
at the Talion
factory.
offering himself up as a snack.
Snipe this
Hey, just go silently finish him, you know? Don't tell him. I mean, he did ask for it, right?
man. I need to.
But he's a juggernaut and he's scary. Oh, I see him. He's in. He's a. Bye, Talion. Shot him in the face as he looked over.
Oh. Ooh.
Our base
That was
is
cruel.
under attack.
North HQ, don't be a pussy, dude.
Yeah, he's dead. Someone just teleported.
Approaching. Structure lost. Our base is under
Oh, I
attack.
don't see the juggernaut. I see you there.
Our base is under attack. Enemy base located. Enemy approaching.
Talion says, alright, I got God.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Structure lost.
I need a refinery on the north side, man. Got a full tank ready to deposit.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
God damn it, I gotta drive all the way to the east. Why the fuck did you bit fucking refineries? Whatever. Alright, I'm going.
Our base is under attack.
Well, east is
3
undisturbed
fucking
for now.
deposits, man. Dude. See any fucking hostiles on the north? Oh man, you know, got a big fat fuck of deposits here.
Our base
We
is
got
under
3
attack.
deposits, make that 4 deposits north side, right? We can claim this shit, we can suck it up.
Enemy approaching.
See what you're saying, man. I fucking up with putting down. You do build a refinery.
Our
north
base is
side.
under
Oh, I see
attack.
it, I see it. We're gonna make mad cash.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
Build some
Structure
turrets and shit,
lost.
dude.
He's dead.
Approaching.
Wrong. That turrets.
Our base is under attack.
Make it so they that ass, you man.
Our base is under attack.
There's another one.
$700. $50.
Harvester under attack.
Talk about teleporter.
Our base is under attack.
are harassing south now.
Harvester under attack. Structure lost. Our base is under attack.
Oh, and there's goal lines over southwest.
Don't think my shots are reaching. No, they're not.
Payload. Full payload here. Here comes the money, baby.
Enemy approaching. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
I put turrets up to make this teleport bullshit. Literally a piece of shit.
Harvester under attack.
Absolutely basic ass.
Wasn't it meant to have ended by now, or just did it restart?
Attack.
What's that?
Wasn't that a match meant to have ended, or is that a new match?
No, it's the same one.
So it's still going.
Still going. Oh no, the alien one was finished. This is the same match, Sol versus Centauri. We're just dealing with
Right.
teleporting juggernauts.
Under attack.
Gotcha.
I mean, in the end, it's all about who makes the most money. As human beings, it's all about who makes the most money.
Harvester under attack.
We are making the most money.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
And he was like, "Come find me!" Instantly shot him in the face as I walked through the door. It's brilliant. Just seeing the silhouette of his head poking over in one of the slits in one of the rooms.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
We aren't utilizing our strength as Soul at the moment.
Our base is under
We're about to, though, hopefully.
Our base is under attack.
You're right there, Necked. Just seen him bouncing off the barracks. Mr. Neck.
What the hell?
Okay.
Base is under attack.
Kind of,
How was he doing that?
build me a gunship.
He's confused.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Neck bounced like a madman.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Oh, great. That Crimson tank
No.
is getting near the HQ.
Our base is under attack.
Looks like it's up to me.
Yeah, calculate gunship. Gunship, please. We can do some harassment, alright? We need to harass the back lines, man.
Our base is under attack.
Okay. Mr. Connect says, I was building a mod for dedicated server, but it didn't work, so I also need to change it on the client side as well. But I'm surprised that it works, despite it has not the same model and dedicated. Yeah, if you're talking about the mod where what you just did, that you could jump really high, it's because movement is client side, right? That's currently open to hacking, but that will change, of course, in the polishing phase, where basically we're gonna nail down, like, basically track the movement of players, and if the movement is not what is expected on the server, you'll just be told, no, this is not correct. And so that's why it currently works.
Work on the Crimson tank, though.
Dram, the lack of a boost on the dropship sucks. Please add it. Things are so slow. Yeah, it will be added. It will be added. I just haven't bothered battalion at the moment until you can actually carry units with it, right? Once you can actually carry units with it, then I will add it, of course. The reason I haven't added it is just because it also needs like a new thruster sound. I just want to save a bit of work there for now. Some stuff between dedicated and client need to be synchronized. Didn't expect that to work. A balance mod. Oh, a balance mod. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, you should be able to do a lot of things server side, because if you get a packet indicating the hit, right, from a player, and they tell you the damage, what you can do is you should know the type, you should know what that player is controlling, like the instigator, and you can use that information to get what kind of a projectile he is shooting. Find out that the projectile normally does, say, I don't know, 1000 damage, and you are receiving 500 damage, so that means 50%. And so if you're modding it to make, let's say, much more damage, let's say 5000, then you just multiply it by 5, right? So that's one way you could kind of like do this as like on the server side, because damage just always goes through the server.
Our base is under attack.
It'll be a long drive back. Any resources for another, so do it.
But if you mean, let's say, if the balance is cadency, so how fast the weapon shoots, then if you change it on the, let's say, the server, but not the client, then the client will just be shooting slower, as usual. And on the server, it'll be shooting faster. So that's something that won't work. That needs to be on both ends.
Our base is under attack. Harvester under attack.
That's a big hunk of
Thallium.
big hunk of metal there in the center.
Oh, that's anti-air.
Real cans. We don't take out these
Our
crap
base
box.
is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Rendering already? What a bitch.
Harvester under attack.
Yep. Fucking damn steep. Harvester, man. I wanna kill these motherfuckers. Yeah, dude, they're running out of money. They're doing it desperate.
base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Oh dear, where's the Lyris Light factory?
Harvester under attack. Harvester lost. Our base is under attack.
Fucking air, dude. Shit, spiders, everything.
Our base is under attack.
Could I potentially get a barrage truck?
Structure lost.
Hang on, I'm near a refinery. I'll be able to deposit soon.
Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Structure lost.
Dreadnought of
Harvester
the
under
West.
attack. Harvester lost. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack.
Come on, Mr. Gunship. Let's go.
Harvester under attack.
We're getting pushed out of south.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
Fighter is being produced.
And use that factory.
There's 3 Crimson tanks right there.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Yeah, the problem with
Harvester
barrage
under
troops
attack.
is,
Our
Juggernaut
base is under
just
attack.
counters them easily.
Our base is under attack.
Otherwise, you can use the speed advantage.
Structure lost. Harvester under attack.
Uh-oh, we got a freighter inbound.
Our
north.
base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
It happens.
Harvester under attack.
Versus human.
Got him.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Okay, now I'm
Harvester
starting to get
under
points that
attack.
we have lost.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
Alright, I'll just vote to surrender.
Our base is under attack.
How's it looking, Mr. Dram?
Well, just doing intersection of boxes to basically, so when they intersect, what I want to do is I want to get the intersection point
Our base
and start applying forces to push them away from each other, right? So as you saw, I want to allow them to clip, but at the same time have physics forces pushing them apart. So it should nicely, hopefully, result in more smooth kind of pushing away from each other, but still allow clipping in the worst case of scenarios, you know? A surefire solution, essentially.
Look at Talion run! Look at him run! Come back, Talion. Come on.
Our base is under attack.
Tally was in a big freighter and he was like, seen me come in, he was like, nope.
Oh, fact.
It's a big nope. I think we need some map change now. Here he comes. No one take him long. The Rocky. Where are you? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's happy. But I've got you put down, mate. I've got to play some games. Yeah, I've got to play some games, buddy. Much as I'd like some big, fluffy cuddles. I've got to put you down, buddy. Back to main menu, rejoin. Built them off a dedicated server, but it didn't work, so I also need to change it on the client side as well. I'm surprised it works despite not having the same mod on the Dedi. Oh yeah, you answered that already. It was
Yeah, I answered all of them before.
We've got Commander Zeph for Soul, and we've got aliens. Commander Mustafa. Okay. Why does everybody pick nighttime? God damn it. Right. It's coming up. So we make our way over there. Oh dear. Keep forgetting not to run into the build zone and get caught underneath it. Right. I'm gonna go take this crate, so this crate holds, and then probably switch to a sniper. We get blown up. Maybe not.
Enemy approaching.
What's this harvester doing? Alien
He's in the
knows.
refinery, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. It's funny, every time I look in its direction, you can hear the audio.
I want to get into that harvester, but I can't.
Just a second.
Hello, Mr. Talion.
Need to deposit the other one first.
Hey, that's what we're waiting for.
Enemy approaching.
Right, so we've got crab there. The Crabbington. Oh, it'd be rude not to. It would be rude not to.
You're running around. Fair enough.
Our base is under attack. Enemy base located.
Really? One shot with a sniper rifle. It's crazy business.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
Wait a second.
Our base is under attack.
Can be so annoying to comment because the harvesters just go on their pets.
Park the car in the light factory. Yep, just park it in there. There you go. Unleash me, Zeth. When you get money. Unleash me.
Enemy approaching.
Cool. It's daytime now.
All your wheels, says John Dane.
Hey on, John. He stole my wheels? He did steal my wheels. Look at him doing donuts. What do you mean? you know what I
Dram,
mean.
I hope we get. Dram, I hope we get blue-colored combat vision to Sol. You know, that's a very good point, Talion. I do want to revisit combat vision because it's relatively useless, apart from like outlining everything. Yeah, I think there needs to be a bit of a change to combat vision in general. So, you're right. It would make sense to have blue combat vision for Sol to kind of like nail in the difference, right? But yeah, I mean, polishing phase.
Whoever was in that shocker got just murdered at long range. It was actually disgusting. That poor man didn't see it coming.
Enemy approaching.
Why is the turret staring at me? Oh, it's not. There was a worm? Just got absolutely blasted. Fair.
Enemy approaching. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack.
Let me know when the air's ready, and then I'll come and snag a gunship.
Enemy base located.
You're there. If I teleport just here.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
Back in the foundations. Hope you see it. I'm gonna end up killing the barracks in a minute.
Our base is under attack.
Could go. Oh, they're actually wildlife heavies. Well, make sure they don't prove a threat.
Enemy base located. Enemy approaching. Harvester under attack.
Oh, got him midair. Is that Golanx as a worm? Classic.
Enemy approaching.
I'm struggling to place my air factory. Let's see. Oh, nice, I found the spot.
No way Golanx just got murdered by a sniper. No, he's not, he's here. No. No. Not for you, Golanx.
Are you being attacked by a worm?
Yeah, Golanx has a worm. He tried to attack me, but I placed some snipers nearby. Nom. No nom.
I was thinking
I
that
know.
worm was particularly aggressive.
Enemy approaching.
Gonna put those guys there. Gonna HP home. Because there is a nice little factory coming online. How you doing, Chiron? How you doing, mate?
Our base is under attack. Enemy base located. Our base is under attack.
You want there to be an official worm mode?
Our base
Graham,
is under attack.
what have you made
Hey,
worms
Mr. Cryon.
in Silica?
Say again?
What have you made worms in Silica, but with worms?
Implement any change for
Wait,
the,
what?
barrage.
Say that again. Say it in plain English, please.
Our base is under attack.
Remember the game Worms, where you'd shoot artillery at other worms and you'd blast them into water. Or you'd blast them off
right.
the map.
Now I get you. Oh shit, that'd be pretty legit, wouldn't it?
But we have worms with like rocket launchers and artillery pieces.
That would be hilarious.
Might better get this kill.
That would be funny as hell.
That's a worm.
Yeah, I wanted to have worms for aliens, but no, man. It's just, it would be a little bit too much. They're a little bit OP. Alright, so I have the first version of the algorithm written. Let us see if it works.
Enemy base located.
Great worm. They're their worms. They're crabbies. Right.
Little worms are very powered, not OP. No. The little worms are fine. Those are absolutely fine, but those aren't a problem. It's the great worm which is the main problem. You know, and I mean the smaller worms, yeah, sure. You know, like I mean there is of course other issues like if it comes out just near a vehicle, for example. Yeah. Dram, what are you currently working on? Says Mr. Cryon. I'm actually working on further improvements to collision avoidance. So hopefully we'll get a good version. I'll be able to hopefully show it in a little while as well. Or at least show the status of it currently anyway. Music. Go away.
Right, time to protect this harvester from pesky crabs. Nom.
Shit, I should probably. Nice. Fuck it. Show me.
Come on, Mr. Worm. Don't be like this.
Much better in my mind.
They give you some risky incursions. I mean, hell, I'll fly it. I'll fly any of the drop ships. I'm waiting. Why did it destroy the last quantum cortex? What is going on over there? Oh, I see what's going on. How you doing, Lucho? How you doing, mate? Mr. Luis?
Oh, hey, Lucho. Hey, man. Dram, hear me out, but make the shuttle and dropship very maneuverable so Lycan can give us some risky insertions on the front lines. I do want them to be very maneuverable, also because they need to carry troops, and, you know, losing one would be problematic. So, they do need to be more maneuverable than they are right now. But, you know, I'm thinking a little bit less maneuverable than, for example, the gunship, but yeah. Dram, do you think a dev talk would be possible maybe next month if there is time? Yeah, sure, man. Hopefully, if I manage to get through the most critical problems, because, you know, then I can actually show how things are solved rather than just that they are solved. But they need to be solved first.
Who's in the pit? Someone's in the pit.
Yeah, coming up.
My man is blind. No, he is so incredibly blind. Oh, I see a lot of shrimp migrating. No saving that rail. He's just powering on. No saving the rail.
Railerama.
Interesting. I kind of want to push this, but a lot of thorn spires up there. There's one behind him as well. Round there. Could just see him crossing over.
Yeah, I see it. You guys can TP to Italian for the Cortex snipe.
Fuck,
Go
man.
on, do it. Jump on me, go on, do it.
Downloaded. Fuck you, I need a visualization. Fuck's sake.
Wow. That's a massive undersight from the aliens. No defenses in their rear.
Enemies approaching.
Holy shit, Mr. Cornholio, hello, man. Yeah, it's going alright. Could be going a little better, but it's going alright, man. How are you?
I didn't know it was a bomb.
Italian says, yeah, I know, right? I've been crawling through the rocks throughout the alien rear. Lack of defenses was poor planning. Oh, speaking of which, Mr. Lycan,
Yes.
could also show a bit of a industrial sector as well.
Ooh. You want me to load it up, did you?
Ah, like, I mean, we can have a look afterwards.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, okay. Sounds like a plan, sounds like a plan. Are you ready for what you need to show? You still need some more time?
Still need a little bit more time because
Okay.
It works, but it's not. But the forces it's applying seem just completely lacking, and I'm. Oh wait,
Oh, the mic just cut
no, it
out.
should function.
Oh, there we go.
The fuck? Why the fuck is it not applying the forces enough? Fuck if I know, eh?
What we lost.
Hmm.
I just all-in'd at the end, and then I got bombed as well. Everyone's RTBing, so we'll do that. Okay. Interesting.
Did I just see like 5 or 6 flashes?
Yeah, I can't select team. Oh.
Can you have a look at the console?
It didn't allow me to check soul, but allowed me to check alien for some reason. No, nothing on the console. Weird.
That'd be strange.
Very much weird indeed.
Okay, well now it's working a little better. Alright, we're getting somewhere, Mr. Lycan.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, we are getting somewhere. Oh shit, alright, fair enough. I may have done overdone a little bit with the forces, but...
Enemy base found.
But, what the fuck? You got no problem? No? You just want to partially clip? Hell no, no. Oh, maybe I'm a dick. Shit.
Not Black Isle, please. Just because I don't like red. Whilst I'm streaming, I might add. It's like when I don't like nighttime whilst I'm streaming as well, because I know for a fact I can see it fine, because my monitor settings are okay for it, but I know you guys on stream will just see complete darkness, or just complete red. So unless I can just change the settings in game, actually, saying that. Is there a brightness or a gamma scale in game? I don't think there is there? I mean, there is one way I can do it, and it is client side, right? Dram, if I remember correctly.
Yo, sorry, what it is?
If I change my sun scale in game, it just changes for me, right?
I think so. Yes, it should be. It should be, yes. Yes, it should be local. From memory.
We might be saved. Might go to Whispering Plains or whatever, hopefully. I do enjoy Whispering Plains. I like the atmosphere of it.
Yeah. Whispering Plains is one of the best. One of the best maps.
Well. Could be superseded then. Could be.
You mean by Industrial Quarter?
Yes.
I don't think so. Like, Industrial Quarter is really good, but it's city-based combat. It's a bit different, right? I think Whispering Plains is one of the most, like, kind of balanced maps, the outdoor ones, like the thing, you know? But, of course, from a, shit, for fuck's sake, competitive standpoint, Industrial Quarter may be the best. Can we do Badlands? Says Mr. Talion. Dram, do you enjoy Tim Tams? Actually, I do. Yes. Good old Tim Tams from freaking Australia, mate. If Sunscale requires admin, I'm gonna guess no. It's for everyone. Yeah, Sunscale just requires cheats to be enabled. Otherwise, you can obviously cheat because you can just make it feel like day during the night. Because there's also moon scale.
Wait, are we waiting for server or am I just wigging? Hold on.
I think no one selected a yeah. No, what?
I just went back to main menu.
What if I?
I think I was just chilling and the game already started again. What's my cat doing?
In the past year, I have grown about 1 decade older, I feel. It's been a freaking shit year last year, man.
Do that again, Drum.
Under attack.
Never mind. I'm just bitchy.
Structure lost. Enemy approaching.
I'm just whinging. You know how it is. A little bit of the whingeroos.
There we go.
Holy shit. Alright,
server.
now I finally got something to show.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a first iteration. It's probably going to do absolute hell on infantry. In fact, I want to try it before because I think it's going to throw them off the map. But I'll just give it a shot. Oh shit! Wrong infantry. Enemy infantry. Didn't want that. Militia. Yes, militia. Militia against Liggett Raiders.
Alien versus Centauri. Right, okay. Yeah, you just let me know when, Dram, and I'll do the magic to bring up your screeneroo.
Yeah. Fuck me dead. All right. It works. It just tosses the guys aside real bad. That's fine. It's fine. Dram, are there different regional accents in Australia? Yes, there are. There are. You got the Sydney accent. You got the kind of like it's not as differentiated as like some other countries, but there are regional accents. Yes. You got the one, for example, in the center of Australia, like in Alice Springs. That one's very strong. But it's more mixed. But Sydney is a bit more specific because you got a lot of foreigners there. Righto. So what I shall do... In fact, why on earth? Yes. Oh. Oh. I see.
Big nasty worm.
That's not a very nice way of talking about me, man.
Big nasty worm. Another big nasty worm.
Ah, fucking collision avoidance. Oh, Jesus Christ, just killing me now. But it works much nicer now. But yeah, Italian. If you want to hear, like, I've got more of a Sydney accent, right? But then you got the more like inside Australia, yeah. Or it really depends where you're from. But you know, this is a bit more of a stronger Aussie accent, so to speak. Yeah, it really depends, man. It really depends what part. I want to do an Australian trip in the next 5 years. Probably looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm going to be probably taking my kids to Australia, like in summer. Work from there for a bit, and then come back because they got summer holidays. So should be nice.
Ah, yeah, 6 weeks. Is it 6 weeks for you as well, Dram? Like 6 weeks of summer holidays, or?
No, they have freaking 2 months, man.
A whole 2 months, damn. That's fair.
It's difficult to cover it with like work holidays, you know.
Yeah. A whole 2 months.
But they only get like you know like a week or two. Oh no, wait, 3 weeks around Christmas. Fuck me dead. They're like home quite often. Now they were like also a week away.
Currently on a like 1 week off at the moment, so she goes back to school on Wednesday, and then it'll be a few months before the summer holidays kick in. But I'll have my hands full anyway, because my boy will be here in April, so I'll have another one, another demon.
Ah.
Like I just call my children demons.
I think every parent understands.
The demonic children.
Well, this is very interesting. They move like water now, but let's see the larger units.
Fluidity.
Fluidity. In fact, 50 pulse trucks. Let's go. Oh shit! Right. One pulsey boys. Oh shit! You got to turn around. Well, you're fucked, aren't you? All right, let's have a look.
The enemy approaches.
Sure. Alright, gents, I'm sorry that I didn't turn you around at first, fuck's sake. I should probably stop swearing, eh? Get you R18 rated.
Oh yeah, yeah. Depends what game I'm playing. I swear a lot. Silica, I managed to get away with it most of the time. That's because I'm just jammy.
Yeah. They are doing some weirdiness.
Or as you would say, dodgy.
Well.
I better be on guard now.
Yeah, the box intersect algorithm's a bit weird. So I'll have to probably improve that. But it's very promising. It's definitely significantly... Oh shit. I've got dudes in the walls.
Legion death. Brilliant.
Righty Raider boys. Let's see you manage this. Knock each other. Yes. Holy cow. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I found the most demonic, sorry, not demonic, the ridiculous demonstration I could have possibly found. But it works, it works well.
What I feel like we're gonna just
it
watch
works well. This
infantry getting flung across the map.
No. It's actually more fun than that, but it actually feels pretty good. Like I'm actually surprised. In fact, you know what? Let's do a fun one. Harvester versus let's say BD heavy raiders. Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on, Harvester. Off you go. You push through them bitches. Let's see this. Yeah, the box intersect algorithm is clearly not working as expected. Yeah, he just doesn't give a shit. But I mean, I might as well stream it to you. You'll might as well help from now away.
I will pop it up, seeing I'm now just a humble crab. I will.
Where should I share it? Through the Thingo Dingo, right?
Yeah, and
Video
I can
Ninja.
Yeah, I could put it straight through then.
Share a screen with others. What do I want to share? Do I actually want to share anything? It's Lycan. Do you really want to share anything with Lycan? Share. There we go. Bunch of boring code. Tell me when you can see it.
Yep, let me just grab it. Let me just do this. I'm gonna have to mute it. Unless you want the... Do you want the sounds? Is there any new sounds or anything?
I didn't put sound.
Okay.
I didn't put sound.
The enemy approaches.
Do this. There we go. What's it?
David Havel. Is this the Czech developer when he's talking about Australia? Ano, jsem to já. Yes, it is me. Yeah, because I grew up in Australia, Davide. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but Dram, you're from Australia originally, yeah? No, actually, I'm from Czech Republic. I was born here when I was 4 years old. 4 or 5? 4. We moved to Australia. I grew up there basically 20 years. And then I went in 2009 back here, straight to Bohemia Interactive, and I've been here ever since. So it is almost 20 years that I've been back in Czech Republic. So I've been literally half my life in Australia, half my life in Czech Republic.
Enemy base found.
Basically a native speaker for both languages, but that's it. That's it. I'm useless, don't know any other languages. Only like basics. Yeah. But at least I can read legal documents in both. That's useful. Especially when you're reading all of the... Oh, so you want to come here after some time, eh? Well... you know, fulfilling all legal requirements. But anyway, oh yes. So shall I? Tell me when I can.
Yes, you're all up on screen.
Okay, cool. All right, fantastic. So we got these dudes. We tell all of them to. If I can go there. Okay, some of them are going to go there. Some of them want to go somewhere else. The red dots indicate where like collision avoidance forces are being applied. Yeah. So as you can see, they're very responsive now. And I'll show you a little trick. If I slow down, you can actually see them clipping with each other. Slightly. So the solution is to kind of like apply physics forces to keep them not inside each other. This is a bit of a bug, but you can't really see it here. But otherwise, as you can see, they go very fast. It's no longer queuing for ages and ages and ages. So the little funny thing I wanted to show you, like, was this: when you take, because I still need to apply some like other changes to like for formations and this kind of stuff, right? But this is definitely a million times better than what's currently on the build. But if I see this little bump is actually not in the in the collision data. So they're going to try and drive through it and watch what happens.
Oh God.
Oh fuck! No! Don't. Oh, okay. Some of them are going to reverse. Who cares? Whatever. Ready? Watch the water.
Oh my God.
But just to clarify, that's what's happening here is, if I slow down, is each of them is individually ramming into the rock, flying over it, and then the physics of forces are being applied from the other vehicles to push them out of the way. And so it results in this bit of a wave. But as you can see, they're much more responsive. But yeah, it's this long line, which is of course the biggest issue here. But as you can see, you can see the effects here directly. How they'll clip into each other, but then they push out of each other. This is probably the best solution we're going to have, purely because it means it'll result in much smoother movement. As you can see, they're much more smoothly moving around. Now these guys doing like reverse maneuvers are doing some like silly shit. And just to clarify, this is only between themselves. Yeah, you as a player correctly collide with them as normal, and they will slow down to avoid hitting you. But they just don't care about each other. So we get a nice little. See.
Yeah, it's just the AI interacting with each other rather than interacting with you directly.
And then they're all. Yeah. Because the biggest issue is if you have, let's say, a group of units going that way and a group of units going the other way, making them flow around each other while respecting physics is basic. You're literally writing what Tesla needs, and you're doing it for an entire group, So it's just easier to kind of like approach it more of a game way rather than try and approach it like from an engineering perspective, because you can do it. Just to clarify, you can do it, and I could do it, but Jesus Christ, it would just take so much performance. It's not worth it, right? So I'll send 50. Of course, guys, you go straight through each other. There you go, and watch what happens. Chaos. Funky shit happening, but they pass through, as you can see. Much smoother. Maybe they're too fast to actually see what's going on. We'll do heavy raiders instead. And just to clarify, you'll notice that these guys, when they're stationary, they'll still pathfind around each other. They won't pathfind through each other, right? So if I take these 50 and I tell them, all right, guys, you go here. See how they oops. If I just reselect them, you can see how they're going around the other guys. So that still happens, right?
Yeah.
So if you've got a stationary army, they'll still try and pathfind around them, So you can see the most important thing is they are much, much faster, in dealing with the situations. The harvesters, I think someone asked. Yes, Mr. Crown. So the harvesters, I've not yet tested them with the new change. I'll test it. There is something wrong with the algorithm, which like the boxes intersect algorithm, right? I'll have to just go through. I've got an error in there somewhere clearly that I'm doing something wrong. Because as you can see, they're not even detecting collisions between each other, right? Like they're not seeing that they're intersecting, and clearly their boxes are intersecting. So I think that won't work all too well at the moment. But if I put a couple of them into each other, they should push each other out. We'll just speed up time so they stabilize. There we go. It doesn't work too well if it's too fast. It's not working too well. Oh, or it's a specific angle which just takes a shit. Yeah, it's taking a shit. All right, we got Roly Poly Man. All right, we'll just get rid of Roly Poly Man. We'll deal with that later. Yeah. But all right, we'll send these guys, see what happens. But you can see they're still clipping, so I just need to fix the thing. I literally wrote that right now, so just bear with me. Yeah. Otherwise, if I speed things up, you can see that they're like clipping through each other a bit. Yeah, I'm not seeing any red dots appearing, which means that they're not doing any of the collision avoidance physics pushes. So they're not collision avoiding each other at all. But overall, you can see the solution is to allow them to clip, because it just means much smoother movement through the world, which is exactly what we want, right? The larger units tend to take a shit. Now I'll show you the funny thing. So we'll take 50 scouts,
Oh,
and we
God.
shall take one of the larger vehicles. Let's say the heavy raiders. Oh, right. Probably good to have them from the same team.
Blasted.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well. Alright, militia. They're a bit spread out, but that's fine. Alright. Come on, boys. Go through the militia. Oh yeah, that's gonna... This is gonna be really painful. You can see they're starting to kind of collision, push each other. Now watch this.
Oh, no.
It's like Rome Total War. It's like Rome Total War when you send the cavalry charge. Yeah. I don't know how many died. Let's have a look. How many we got? One.
Who died?
One died. No, one.
Oh,
I
yeah,
spawned
well,
50. There's 49 of them. Yeah.
they're like 48
Yeah.
on my feed.
Yeah, so obviously, regarding like collision avoidance against characters, that still needs to change. Yeah, because I mean, right now this is okay for now, okay, because like I need to apply a bit different physics forces, but it's okay for now. It's better than what's currently in the build. Like, it's terrible when the vehicles stop for the infantry. But yeah, my primary concern was these guys. You know, there you go. 100 of them. We'll send them. And also, let's say put a harvester in the way, a static one, yeah, so they pathfind around it. Put it in the way over here. Oh shit. His wheel is in the wall, but he seems fine with that. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. All right, let's have a look. Go, boys, all the way down here. All right, there we go. Have a look. A bunch of physics pushes. Oh yeah, now it's taking a performance shit. But yeah, if I slow down things a little, you can see them. This kind of level of clipping, quite frankly, I'm okay with it, right? If it means much faster movement of the units through the battlefield, you know, and especially if they start to respect formation a bit more eventually. With this, by the way, I can make them respect formation a bit more once I actually get into the group AI, right? So this should help a ton. But even just this would help gameplay 1,000-fold already. And yeah, so I just wanted to show a little bit of that.
Our home is under attack.
We put 50, moving through another 50. All right, you boys, go over here. You boys, go over here. All right, one of them's decided to take a different path. These guys, they just fucking go through there. All right, let's have a look.
And they're gonna hit that little bump on the way as well.
Oh yeah, that bump. Yeah, that bump just. Oh, that's just pure chaos. All right, well here we go.
Growth lost.
So if I slow things down, they're applying forces to each other. It's becoming real chaos, but they'll get through much more smoothly. Yeah. And what I can also do is I can make them also try to slow down. Like, you know, when they're actually getting into collisions, to slow down a little bit to regulate it as well, right? So it's not like full blown head-on collisions and stuff. And just what I was showing Lycan before, I think. And I'll just show it here again. Oh, that's a bump. You know, I want to avoid the bump because that bump really makes it take a crap. All right. And I will use another unit to get in the way. Right. So they do respect players, of course. Right. So if I tell them all to go through here and I get into my little dude over here. They should all come to a halt in front of me like I'm Moses. There you go. And it's the swarm. Actually, that's working pretty nicely. This is not exactly how it should intend, but...
I mean, they're stopping and deciding to go around, aren't they?
Yeah. And Golanx, you're asking if they can go around Harvester. They won't go around Harvester at the moment, because I haven't finished it, right? I just this is like the first iteration was to make them ignore collisions between each other. The second iteration was to make them kind of like push each other aside a bit, and the third iteration would be so they push each other aside a bit more logically, right? Especially, I've already got in the code where I take into account the like the mass. So each vehicle applies a force of its mass onto the other one. I just multiplied by 10 because it just wasn't doing anything at the moment. So I just got to find out exactly why. But anyway, so they apply a force to the other vehicle or the other object or unit with their own mass, right? Which means that a harvester should just have obviously an infinite more amount of like push force compared to the small vehicles. You know, so they should push them aside like a thing, which is what I want to do. But then I need to change the logic a little bit. But long story short, right now, what's most probably, because there's a bit of an error, like I mentioned before. What's most likely going to happen right now, if I put another harvester, it's just going to drive over them, like through them, right? Because I don't know why I have to find out what the issue is. In the box intersect, right? I take their bounding boxes, like their collision boxes, basically, and I see if they intersect another collision box, and that's when I start to apply the forces. So if I tell the harvester to go there and these guys to go here, you'll see they'll try and go straight through, and they probably won't even react to the harvester. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And I mean, for the most part, that feels like okay. It's the situation where if there was a harvester heading in another direction and all of them are kind of driving through, where it would look a little bit strange. But if I tell this harvester to go here and at the same time these guys to go here, then this is going to look really weird as they drive literally through his wheels. Yeah. Like so. But gameplay first, right? Gameplay first. Because, yeah, I mean, the old algorithm for collision avoidance is just not ideal. It just was, it was the more engineering approach where you actually try and make them avoid each other. But it just wasn't working. Every other game on planet Earth does this. So I've chosen to take the easier approach rather than the hard one. Yeah. But yeah, so should hopefully get that into a build at one point or another. We can try these guys as well. These guys generally work pretty well, except because they're a bit longer for some reason. Again, like I mentioned, that the box intersect doesn't work correctly entirely at the moment, so I have to find out why. But the nice thing is the units are very responsive. You know, they immediately go and they drive, which is exactly what you want, rather than queuing up. Even though it's a bit more realistic, it's not what you want. Yeah, and you can see they're really clipping into each other because of that thing. You can see the red dots, right? That's when the actual physics forces are being applied. So that's the issue that we can see with the algorithm at the moment, the box intersect algorithm. I have to find out what the hell is going on. It'll be simple. It's not particularly difficult. It's just annoying. But yeah. And for the question that what happens if I take control of a unit which is inside a collision, I've also handled that. So if I take control of this guy, you can see, I'm still able to drive through the other guys. But as soon as I drive out, I try and drive back in, it won't let me anymore. Now I'll collide correctly.
Yeah.
And I'll cause basically a traffic jam. So yeah, that's the current state. And I mean, I literally wrote that shit this evening, so just... And here's a freaking old one, which we don't want to use. But yeah, anyway. I mean, I'm still using it for players specifically, but yeah. It's a bit of a mission, guys. A bit of a mission. What else could I show? Is there anything particularly interesting? Oh yes, you know what? I will show you something, a little silly thing. I was doing it for what's it called? Union Square. I gave myself 1 day of working over the Christmas time, and I did this just for fun. See, hover vehicles for and they actually have variation. Oh shit. Okay, and variation like license plates. Well, they don't have collision avoidance. That's why they're doing this shit. But yeah, you can see the license plate is unique as well.
Mm.
Pimp my ride. And yes, you can get in them. See? There you go. Freaking useless, but this is what you do when you want to just have a little bit of fun.
Little
Incidentally,
transports.
sorry?
Little transports. When you go around.
Yeah, basically, because yeah, you can get into the.
Oh, you can get the pasture as well.
Oh,
there
all
you
right,
go.
yeah, I gotta fix it as well because it's still in FPS. Doesn't take into account that you can board a vehicle as non-FPS. So I still gotta fix that eventually. But meh. This is just more of a little bit of a fun thing because I wanted that once I put in Union Square, so you can actually what's it called? Drive the ambient vehicles, right? Yeah. But that's that. I don't think there's all that much more to show at the moment, like in from vehicles and stuff. Nothing's particularly changed there. But that the passenger can shoot from. Ah, yeah, that would be true, but nah, I won't. I hope the amount of clipping will be reduced in the final version. This looks a little bit too much. Of course, Todd's Glider. Like I said, it's the first iteration, right? That's the whole point. Like if you look at, and I said most specifically, there is some issue with the box intersect. So imagine around each of these vehicles, you're drawing a box, right? And you need to check if the box is intersecting with another box. And for some reason, that box sometimes fails, right? I need to find out why, and that's just, I literally wrote it a few moments ago, right? So if I put, all right, shit. Oh, the guys don't take a shit. Right, there we go. So if I put two on top of each other, you can see that's correctly detecting, then it pushes it out of the way, and now it's not detecting anymore. So clearly, we can see there's an issue, right? So as soon as that's solved, they'll push each other out. So, and that will basically be it. You can see with the smaller vehicles, that works much better. And yeah, and you can still see there's a bit of an issue here where they still allow a little bit of clipping. So once that's solved, they'll be easy. That's why I was showing it with the small vehicles, because it works currently the best, just because for some reason I have to find out exactly what's going on, why the freaking bounding box is taking a crap. Also, I want a workable passenger sheet that the passenger can shoot from. Yeah, I know. Why do we not have these cars in the game? I love them, but I want one with the original white paint job. There still is the original white paint job one. It just spawns a bit randomly. And why do we have them in the game? They're in the the builds currently internally. See? Wait, where is the white one? There it is. There you go. We've got 50 of them.
We have proper hover car races.
Yeah, except that I mean, they're not exactly fast, man. I mean, you know, what you want is pod racer speeds. You know, this isn't exactly fast. You know, it's not the epitome of speed. You know?
I mean, could turn up the in-game speed.
Oops. There you go. Is that what you mean? There we go. Now we got some proper pod racing then. But anyway, back to reality. As for friendly fire, I think someone's just in case someone it comes up to in case it comes up. Friendly fire is still going to still respect, like they won't shoot through each other, right? So if I put 4 of them here, and I put damage off just so they don't kill each other straight away, like the enemies. And I put a little dude over here. You notice the only the front one's shooting because the other guys are, you know, prevented from shooting. So that still is a thing, and that should be a thing because otherwise, if tanks can like shoot through each other, then that would be just absolutely insane, right? Speaking of which, did anyone know that you can actually do this? I've noticed no one actually knows about it, but it's a bit of a meme, right? You can do super jumps.
Super jump. Sniper jump. Oh god, cat. Ow.
Ready? Look, normal jump, and if you do, you can get really fucking high. But you don't want to have damage on.
Yeah, end up murdering yourself. Yeah, I did it a few times. In actual game.
You know, if someone manages to jump from the top of a building, right, from like a reasonable height, and shows evidence of doing so, I will give them a Steam key. Mailed.
What's
Because
stopping?
it's really hard
stopping
to do.
the fall.
Yeah. The problem is it gives you damage, so I don't think it's actually entirely possible. But yeah, I mean, and even just slowing down time, right? And about now. Yeah, it's just too much. But anyway, that's just a little bit of a funny thing. You can get away from enemies, from crabs. Actually, wait, I have to do it a little bit better. There you go. Just make that distance. Shit, I'm useless at it. Yeah, someone else can do it a bit. Yeah. Never mind me. But yeah, that's that. What I can also show is a couple of other little silly things, and I'll get to the what's it called, to the I'm useless. I cannot even get the words out of my mouth, to the comments. Shit. What was the location I wanted to show? Oh yes,
Ready?
industrial quarter. But we can probably show that on thing. Sorry, say again.
It didn't work.
Say what?
I jumped off a cliff and shot
Yeah,
the
about-
floor and died instantly with a marksman.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to achieve. I think it's actually impossible. But yeah. Speaking of which, I don't know if anyone noticed, but there was actually a silent ad in the unit split update of a deathmatch map, Power Station. But I think we streamed that, didn't we? Played it for a bit.
Yeah, we played it for a bit.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it was a bit of a silent ad because it was something I did just a little bit of a side thing to avoid burnout. And you know, obviously it's not exactly a strategy map. Yeah, Union Square, the current state of it.
Under attack.
I have increased the size of the surrounding terrain, so hopefully we should be able to get this into a strategy viable map eventually. It's not finished, nowhere near finished. I don't think it'll be finished for 1.0, unfortunately, though I would absolutely love it to. But yeah. It's in a much better state, though, technically speaking. Right, this is actually proper grass, so it's easy to paint and put, and it's much faster for rendering and everything. So, yeah, man, I really want to finish this map. Freaking hell, I really want. I shouldn't have opened it. Shit. I shouldn't have opened it. Now I really want to finish it. But yeah, no.
You're gonna be itching
ways to go for this
to
one.
work on it now. You'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
Union Square, oh, Union Square, please.
That's right. That's right. But what I can do is I can show a bit of industrial quarter, and because this is the capital. Like, just for those who don't know, just in case, this is the grand capital, right? This is the capital of Seoul, right? Of Earth, basically, right? That's the Parliament building, etc., 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 right? So you've got basically
Enemy base located.
golden, freaking everything. You get the point. Just absolutely pompous, right, and during the night. And it's not started up, so it won't, like the lights don't move. But normally all these lights move and stuff, right? So it's really nice. See, Union Memorial. I think it's good to call it Memorial because hence why it's called Union Square, by the way. But you know, this is in the Sol HQ, and this indicates, just in case anyone doesn't know, and I'm not going into a bit of a deep dive here, but this is basically the Earth system, right? So you can see from Earth, went to Centaurus, like to the Alpha, to the Proxima Centauri system, hence the 2 stars here, right? Proxima and Alpha Centauri. You got Centaurus in the middle there, and then you've got, through warping, we got to Dan's star in the I forgot NGC. I forgot which globular cluster. And you got Bolterus right there. So that's what that means, and just in case anyone didn't know. And it's in every Sol HQ. Done by Bliatman. Really nice. It's a really good idea. But anyway, oh, and there's a working clock too. Wasted time on that back then too. This map is burnout prevention, which every person needs. You know what? Since I'm feeling a little bit of like a dick, you know, I might as well show you something a little bit fun. Yeah, completely unrelated. But don't hate me for this, guys. Don't hate me. This was this is a little thing I was doing for my son, like because we were developing it together, kind of thing. So it's a little bit of a personal project thing. Nowhere near done, and it won't most likely be done, but it's a little thing. As you can see, Black Isle, but seen differently. You've got volumetric clouds and shit. Got little boats. Ignore these guys. Yeah, they don't function here. Boats, and you can see ocean. Now, if I can recall how to change the actual ocean to be, I think I put it. Oh yes, water, ocean. That's right. I think I put that. Yes. Wait. I'm trying to just increase the wave height, right? Oh, right, that's right. It was the fog. Actually, wind speed. Am I blind? I'm blind. Local wind speed, no, that's the ripples. Distant, that's the swells. Oh yes, it is this. Alright, so I'll just increase it to, let's say, 112, and I'll just go to the material for the water surface. Because I haven't tied it together or anything like that, technically speaking, yet. Precision scale, yeah, whatever. Speed, wind speed, wind speed. Oh, for Christ's sake, where am I? Oh, here we go. 2. Oh, wait. Oh, right, that was a spray foam. Ah, screw it. I can't be screwed. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Kilometers per hour, foam speed. So it's 112. There we go. So we've got a bit of an ocean. And because yes, I'm absolutely wanked. Right. Fucking idiot. I spent time doing, of course, water physics. So it does actually function. And to know it is not super quick add to Silica, like this is like it can be easily added, but it's still very expensive at the time, like in terms of performance. And I just do not have time to write AI for this. So this is not going to be in Silica 1.0 100%, right? Just to make it clear. I'd like to add this as a mod. That would be nice. But yeah, like making all the vehicles, just giving them buoyancy and all this, that would be relatively easy. I wrote the system so that it's very simple to kind of like to use. However, I don't want to be worrying about the AI at the moment. I really don't. Come on. Hurry up. Alrighty, so I've got a bit of waves, and you can see them bobbing around in the waves here. And yes, they are physically simulated, right? So if I put a dude, oh, there is a dude. That's right. You go, drive. Makes no sound at the moment.
You can drive the boat.
Yeah, come on, go. I'm driving against the current and the waves, so it's
Yeah.
But I'll leave it engaged, and I can get out back, and of course, nicely floating about. I'd like to get on the roof, but I'm not going to risk it, because if I fall off this boat, it's GG. So underwater, it does have an underwater layer. If I'll slow down time, can you see the? Yeah, it's difficult to see the little the change, the visual change, but it has an underwater surface. I have. There you go. See, I can put the propeller. Slow that down, and I hop out. You can swim-ish. Yeah, I mean, there's no animations because I can't be screwed at the moment. But yeah, you get really pushed around by the waves and stuff, right? You can see.
Yeah.
If I just speed up time, you can see what it's doing with. I mean, me, it sent off to hell, right? That's the things I need to still improve. But you can see what it does with the boat, how it's bobbing around. And then, of course, would be the multiplayer synchronization of this and making sure it's the same on both sides. And I want to shoot myself in the head. But you get the point. So this was my little burnout prevention project. And I was also experimenting with, what's it called? The screen space ambient lighting, which looks really good.
Mm.
Yeah. So I just want to show that, just as a bit of a fun little thing. And I've also got like a, you can see the foam cells working on that shader to make it look good. Because that was important. The foam to be foamy, not crap. Yeah. Anyway, that's this little, Lucho just woke up. Yeah, Lucho, this is just a little thing I was just messing about with some time back. So, never finished. Anyway, fuck that. That was just a little bit of a side thing. But I wanted to show, and Lucho, I'm not sure if you missed the collision avoidance thingo-dingo. Set all those values back to as they were. I have no idea what I set them as. Union Square, already seen it. Ooh, I will show two things. Yeah. One thing you like. Well, we haven't finished this yet, but from the campaign. Shit, where did I put it? Yes, the comms room. The only one I won't show. The only one I won't show is the alien one, because the alien one, well, that would be a massive spoiler. The communications room. So this is the room when you're talking to basically high command, right? It'll just be using cutscenes, mind you. Done by Mr. Michal, so Scrooty, as you can see. That's how they can communicate to you. Very anonymous. You're not going to see them because that's the whole idea for communication. But that's for the campaign. And I'll show the campaign, like a bit of a preview of the campaign in a sec. If anyone's interested, that is. And there is also the Centauri one. This one's not finished, so sorry, Michal, if you see this.
He's gonna walk in Monday and be like, why did you show them this? It's not done.
It's not done. It's not finished. Yeah, come on. Yeah, wake up. Yeah, the Centauri one is this, basically. And same principle. Basically, the the high command you're communicating with, they remain anonymous. Like, as in, you only know their rank. You won't see their faces to basically for security reasons, etc., etc., etc. Right? And it's also a bit more imposing. So this is our choice for story. For story presentation. And there was, of course, there is the industrial quarter I can show, but I think it would be better to show in fact in what's it called? You're trying. All right. No, wait. Why am I not live? All right, there we go. I was behind on what I saw. I shall bring it up in Steam.
Oh, in the test branch?
Yeah. Because I've got the test branch activated. You probably don't at the moment, right?
No, but I can activate it and join you at the same time, if you want.
Well, the campaign isn't playable in multiplayer at the moment.
Oh, I thought you meant the other one, the other thing.
Oh, industrial quarter.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you can. It's doing it now, so you can
come on,
crack
Steam,
on and show the campaign
Jesus
stuff,
Christ, Steam,
and it'll be
come
ready.
On. Steam is an absolutely phenomenal platform, but a terrible application. But yeah, those water things, Lucho, that's just that's not for Silica, not at all. It won't be part of 1.0. It was a little fun thing I was doing, just messing about for my son, basically.
Horsefest.
Horsefest. There you go. See, Horsefest, guys. Buy a horse. All right. Yes. So come on, alrighty. See, 6,400 hours. I need a life. Right, so start that up. Oh, and I'll in fact minimize that because so I don't want Unity eating more resources in the background. Probably going to slow anyway. Oh, see Tiberian Sun.
Oh yes. Good old Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun.
Yep. Steam, can you like piss off, mate? Cheers. Yeah, I know. We need to change the screen here so it's not black. Dramons, you mentioned that you would like both RTS and an FPS campaign, but I'm guessing that we'll have an RTS campaign first. Also, will it be co-op? It won't be co-op for 1.0, most likely. I don't think we'll be able to like do it in time. It won't be too difficult to add co-op afterwards, but I just don't see it being completely realistic, like trying to get all the multiplayer shit in. Oh god, man, just yeah. Also, we have loading screens, which is nice. A nice little change. And yeah, this is an RTS focused one. I initially did it so it's RTS and FPS, so you could choose if you're commander or FPS. It was just unbalanceable, basically, right? Because either you had really large open areas which had to. What are we running like shit? Jesus Christ, man. Oh man, I have an absolute infinite hate for Windows recently, guys. It's just absolute trash. Like, I don't know what the fuck they did, but Microsoft is just leaving everything to AI, and this is the result, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. 20 FPS in the main menu. There we go. Now it's changed. 30 FPS. Thank you. Oh. It is absolutely terrible to work with. You can see my frustration. Right. Sorry for that. So, multiplayer. Shall we start one, Mr.
Yeah, so I've got one ready to go literally right now, so you should be able to find it in the browser.
Oh, right. Okay.
Literally just started it.
Oh yes, the Citadel. That's another map we can look at too.
Yeah, sure.
That's basically Siege, but it's just this the old Siege map. Yeah, we need to think. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'll read the lore about it if anyone's interested. But anyway, I'll read it anyway, even though no one cares. The vast armies of Sol require massive production capabilities, with in-situ production on Bolterus presenting a significant hurdle due to their advanced technologies and machine parameters. This resulted in the construction of colossal megafactories built on Earth, culminating in the entire region's designation as the Industrial Quarter. Thick with smog and gaseous expulsions, this region of Earth highlights the cost of war, very far removed from the utopian visage of the Grand Capital. And to be clarified, I don't get any AI help with that shit. Yeah, I prefer to write myself. But anyway. You have Silica Sunday. This one, yes?
Well, no
What
password.
is
Even though it says
le
password.
password?
I think you just press
Oh
join.
yeah, the password. Yeah, the password with no password. That's the best one. The best passwords.
Right, so if I do
Every
that-
IT security person will love us for that.
Hmm.
They are filling it with spyware too. Yeah, well, I'm not sure about that one, man. But I mean, yeah, that's always been the case where it's like, do you want to send your keyboard data? Do you want to send searching browser history? It's like, no, 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 and no. But, you know, I mean, if you get a product for free, you are the product, right? So if you're using Chrome, if you're using a Google account, you are the product. All right. Let's not do a three-way, or you want to do a three-way? I don't think aliens work here. So just to clarify, guys, in this test branch, and there's a good reason why I don't want to release this at all to the public domain right now. A units are completely fucked. They're completely broken. And that is because we, as I mentioned, the change to the I'm gonna go as a unit into Centauri. How I mentioned before, the oh god, come on. The alien nav mesh. The A units need their own nav mesh now, because before they were using the alien one and they were tweaked to function on that. So right now the A units do not function at all in this build, and it's really lagging on my end because I have Unity open in the background too. So just so you know. All right, you hop in.
So while they're doing
Yes, you can see the. And see, this is the effect of Bolterium on the sand here. So basically, they get Bolterium from Bolterus. They ship it here, process it, dump the slag, the Bolterium slag here, and you see, in fact, how it crystallizes or causes crystallization of the soil and the slag. Basically, that's the idea here. Yeah, my one's jittering as hell because of Unity in the background, but screw it. Whatever. It's mainly a preview, so it's fine.
I've got my feed as well that I can push through. I've got the Bolterium crystals in like all that slag there.
Yeah, you got a much better PC, so, and you don't have Unity open in the background.
Yeah.
Show the stairwells and stuff. Show the stairwells, man. That doesn't look like a very healthy environment. No, it's not, Lucho. This is the industrial sector. This is where all of the Sol vehicles are produced. It's on Earth. It's not far away from Union Square. And yeah, you are perfectly correct. It's not very healthy. It's obviously smog and stuff from production. The nighttime looks pretty cool, except it's still very dark. That needs to improve, obviously. We haven't finished the road lighting just yet.
Oh, and the aliens, they take their resources from here.
From those little vats. Basically runoff.
So this map's going to be quite resource intensive when it comes to getting the factions up and running quite quickly, because you've got like vats of 4 quite close together. You've got Bolterium very, very close together as well from where you spawn and such, and the map is pretty much like that the whole way through. As you can see, these squares, represent like where Bolterium patches are, and then you've got these bits here which represent where you'll find like not Bolterium, sorry, the biotics, which are quite nicely evenly spread out, but you've got the buildings in the way also. So it's not just easy access the whole time.
And yeah, I also tried to disable, like this is just back to Windows again. I also tried to disable, what's it called? Power efficiency mode, yeah? Basically, trying to save the environment by saving about 5 watts that your program would otherwise take in the background. Absolute dog shit idea, which an idiot came up with. But in any case, yeah, that also makes it run like crap. It's been really fun developing these past few years. I have to change industry now. Oh, screw this. Oh, Lycan, there you are. Don't shoot me. Oh, I'm just shooting in your direction just so you know where I am. Though there's this dude with me who's probably going to try and shoot you. But he's just a scout. Sorry, just a militia. Yeah, that's the industrial quarter. Liatman's map worked very hard on it. So
Yeah,
and the buildings and stuff are put together with Springbok as well. So the buildings they have a lot of issue at the moment.
I'm a
But yeah, it was a lot
fan
of
this
fun.
map.
We had a playtest on Friday. This was a really good map. Like good balance as well. It was actually a lot of fun to play. So I think this will be quite a popular one. Of course, this is not exactly Bolterus, is it? But it's a nice little map to change tone. And it's great for infantry warfare as well. But yeah, that's this. And the next thing I would show is, of course, the campaign. And I'm going to kill Unity for that because it is just absolutely unplayable.
I'll load up Citadel ready then. Will you do that?
Yep. So I'll just kill that. Yeah, Unity just then tends to absorb 99% of like the universe's resources. So you're starting the Citadel?
Yep.
Tell me when it's up.
Just come up now.
Roger. Yeah, so that one we won't properly play. I mean, it's the Citadel as you guys remember it. The Citadel previously called the Citadel of Sol, which is called the Citadel basically. But that was the one. It was the map name was Siege Map, right? So it wasn't complete back then. It's got that city. It's got the Citadel in the center. So basically, Springbok went and finished it off, right? So the previous version was mine. This is now Springbok did an awesome job finishing up the map. Yeah, I'm still getting Dogu Shitu FPS, so I'm going to go on to Sol with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say it straight from the outset. This map is not going to be particularly balanced if you start on like in a really bad location. But otherwise, it's actually relatively balanced. Like when it's humans versus humans, it's quite balanced. Aliens generally have the balance problem of just being able to absolutely. Oh, that's you, Lycan? Get out of the car. Oh, I've got Unity still quitting in the background. It's been quitting for 3 minutes. Why did I choose software development? Oh, right. I thought you were commander, sorry. Oh, yeah, better player tags as well. If you look at me, you can see the... Yeah, so this map will be in the next update as well. So just another little another thing that can be played. Yeah, so with the UI, it's always Koji doing the designs, and then Zippo doing the implementation. So designs, I mean like visual design. Then there's also the actual design, like of where things or how things should be, and that's David Knitted. Yeah, legendary Koji. Yeah, I think everyone remembers this little city. But yeah, now it's actually properly playable, so that's a nice positive thing.
It's like what do we say it was like again from Star Wars?
Oh yes, Mos Eisley.
Mos Eisley,
Yeah.
yeah.
It does have that vibe. It does. Enemy approaching, and it's just the worms. I need to get rid of that. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, and there's a bug in the latest build where it actually says every like thing twice. So when it's like our base is under attack, our base is under attack, enemy approaching, it's freaking annoying. But don't worry, that'll be changed, guys. But yes, so this is the map. This is yes.
I remember driving through here and then falling off the edge of the bridge. When the bridge was had like a massive gap in it.
Yeah.
But actually in like a previous build, like I don't know if it's in the current build at the moment, but this map was like worked on slightly, and I called it out because I went and looked at it with all the lads. We're like, oh yeah, let's do a team deathmatch on Siege map. Load it up, and the bridge looked different. I was like, wait a minute, there's something going on here.
Wait, what does the bridge do?
The bridge looked a little bit different, like it was worked on. So I ended up.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yes. The vast expanses beyond.
Yes,
You're not gonna push me.
yes.
Keep trying, mate. Keep trying.
No.
I got a heavy vehicle. Wait. Oh shit. I had focused the wrong window. Oh no. Wait, no. Okay, no shooting. You're not gonna manage like him. I can just stand here. See that? Now you're fucked. There you go. Come on, boy. Oh, you're too fast. What the hell happened there?
My intrusive thoughts got the best of me. I thought, right, okay, Jab park it up to take a look. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna ram him off the side.
I knew you were gonna do that. I mean, it was just too obvious. I mean, it's you, man. Come on.
I give up. Let's go.
Let's go. And you gotta jump out at the last moment. 3, 2, 1. I didn't make it.
I would.
Did you?
But in traditional manner, I've got myself stuck.
What the hell? There's a campsite? Okay, that seems to be a bit of an error. Wait, it's a Solar headquarters. Why was it showing us a campsite? Oh, yeah, no. There's literally a campsite. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to tell, what's his name? Springbok to remove that.
I survived.
Our base.
I actually survived.
You dodgy.
But I'm gonna go full power off this cliff. Oh god. Yeah, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I died. So yeah.
So that's this. I guess I can show a little bit of the campaign.
Have you increased the sprint speed of the Scout?
No, he's always been a little bit faster than whatchamacallit.
He feels faster than normal.
Enemy base located.
Must be
Base located.
your mind playing tricks on you.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know, he seems really, really fast.
Well, I mean, the thing is just, I mean, I didn't change it.
Our base is
Like, go first person
Our base is under attack.
and see, and you'll probably see it's the same. I mean, I didn't change the speed, man. I literally didn't. You can compare it to the beta afterwards.
Yeah. I don't know, he just seemed
Unless
crazy fast.
Unless I did an experiment and I fucked up and put it into the and forgot to revert it, but I don't think so.
I think he might be fast. I don't remember the Scout being this fast. This is like almost car fast. If that makes sense.
I get you, but I don't think I changed it, dude. I literally don't think I changed it. I could be wrong. I mean, I could look at the history, right? But
Do a little cheeky. How do I go back to the? Is cheats on? Cheats is on now. Isn't it you to go to the free cam? Was that changed again?
Approaching.
well, I got it as B
B. Right. I'm just
because FU's for what's it called?
yeah. Just gonna go over here, out of the way. I'm gonna go alien quickly. I'm gonna spawn a scoot, and I'm gonna spawn a.
Scoot.
I'm gonna spawn a. Where's the soul quad? Where's the quad? There you are. Right.
Yeah, dude. There's been no changes to the Scout since November.
I just realised I spawned on an alien.
So maybe you sped up the time.
Put myself as alien. I give up.
Right.
No,
Well,
haven't touched the time. No. Wait. No, it's still fast. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have a look at it afterwards. Right, let's have a look at your screen, Mr. Dram.
roger that. So, wait, just hide it for a sec because I don't want the password at the moment.
Hidden.
Just because, yeah, I want to avoid this getting thing. Okay, you can go back now. I just don't want it to like when we put it into beta. Don't want it to be playable yet until it's a bit more prepared, shall we say? Did I in fact stream with sound or without? I don't remember.
Without, I think.
Fuck it,
But
whatever. Yeah,
yeah.
doesn't matter. Yes, so as we can see, we have the Bolterous Globe. This is a prototype campaign, just to clarify. So this is more testing functionality and experimenting and stuff. So it's a first iteration. So things are extremely open to change. Okay, just to clarify. But long story short, you got your globe. Even the controls will most likely change. So you have to like click, drag, whatever. Right? Screw it. Whatever. Right now it's just like you can see. Right. So I select the sector. I click the sector. You got your rank and your tech tier. That's just mainly like for flavor and stuff, like for the story and stuff. And yeah, you can see information about the location, the expected difficulty, and the enemy presence. So you can see we still have a bug in the UI, etc. All this kind of stuff, right? Fuck it. Begin mission. There's no dialogues at the moment. There's no cutscenes. So just it's a very bare bones experience at the moment, obviously. So there's no flavor in it. Okay, it's just to clarify. Those rooms I showed before, the communications rooms, those will be used for the cutscenes. To project the story, basically. Or part of the story, anyway. Righto, so ignore the start voting and whatever. Ignore all these messages. So here, basically, the first mission, my mission is essentially to get the harvester, fill it up, and bring it home. Right? And like, and I think you're seeing this for the first time too, right?
I am, yeah. This is the first time I'm seeing it.
Yeah, so I'll just harvest. And I shall tell these dudes take up some positions. So I mean, the first mission is always particularly, obviously, needs to be particularly easy, and ideally very short, right? I mean, I personally prefer mostly to actually jump in myself, but yeah. So if your harvester dies, GG, right? I mean, it's not exactly easy for that to happen, quite frankly, but that's just how it goes. I mean, it's the first mission. Oh, where are those guys? Oh. Right, so how full are you? Full, and now it should be heading back to base. Oh yes, the fucky behavior of the harvesters is particularly bad at the moment with the upgrade of the pathfinding assets. So we'll have to basically like fix a lot of things which normally function beautifully.
So
But anyway,
technically, you could drive that harvest to the base and mine the Portirum at base, and then just dock it.
oh yeah, if you wanted to. I mean, I do want to leave a lot of freedom in this regard.
Yeah.
But of course, if you drive the harvester to base, I mean, it's not exactly going to help you particularly because, you know, I mean, okay, fair. I mean, we do have turrets here, but you get the point. You know. Alright, gents, come on. You coming or what? Alright, I didn't actually give them instructions. Fair enough. Of course you're not coming otherwise. Alright, you boys will just... Where? Here. Right, of course. You boys... Let's move over here somewhere. Drive the heavier dude. Wait, where? Oh, right. Behind me. Screw it. Not important. That's far away. So, I mean, this mission is particularly simple, right? It's obviously the first one. It's the prototype of it. So there's no dialogues, nothing, which really, it's quite bare bones. You gonna die or what? There we go. I should have probably streamed with sound so at least you can hear some. Oh shit, there's someone on my harvester. How you doing? You're fine. All good? Alright, you guys just move ahead. Jesus, you guys are lagging behind. That's fine. Yeah, so this is the first simple mission. After on his way home. Oh, you little sneaky boy. A little bit of a sneaky crab there. Alright. And yeah, it's basically GG. He's just about to get to the refinery. So I've tried to take a little bit of a different approach with this, because originally we were going to do like where you start off with just the HQ for the first mission, and it teaches you how to place a refinery and stuff. But there's so many like features in Silica which really enhance the experience. Like if you try them out firsthand, that it just makes much more sense to actually do it via the tutorial, rather than like as part of the campaign, Ready? Come on. Almost there. Things around. But yeah, I'm looking forward to pushing that collision avoidance improvements, because it will just make the matches flow much better. Like especially during the testing the campaign levels. Yeah, it was just brutal. brutal in some of the situations. And I know, like, in multiplayer, you get that a lot as well. But it's during the campaign when there's a lot of compressed areas that you really experience hell, basically. And done. Allied control. So, I mean, there's normally music, there's sound and everything like this, right? And obviously there'll be the outro screen as well and all this shit. That'll all be added. Flavor, right? And the AI, of course, is what I am primarily focusing on. So I had to basically sidetrack a little to do a little bit of an editor for these missions because that was really needed. But otherwise, and so Carmock has been helping with AI as well. So yeah, and you basically progress throughout the missions, right? So I'll just start up the next one. Good old Monument Valley.
How you doing, Obvian? We was on Prime Battalion. The guys should still be playing, but it is time's getting a bit on. So probably I won't be playing another one for tonight, but I will be back again next week anyway. So yeah, you're more welcome to join when I'm on next anyway. So, but yeah, I'm glad you got the game. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you have a blast.
Yeah, hope you enjoy it, man. Still, we're getting there. Alrighty, next mission. So this one, you can already see where the enemy is, just over the hill. Want to keep things a bit more, fast-paced for the campaign, so you don't get, especially for the first few missions. As you can see, a bit of a... Oh no, he began. You can see some of the pathfinding has broken in the latest build, so I need to fix it. The performance, by the way, is probably because of the streaming. Yeah, I updated Windows, and I regret every moment I did that, man. I really freaking regret it. But what can you do? Anyway.
Yeah, I've been holding off.
Yeah, hold off, man. Don't update Windows 11. Just don't bother. Until they get actual coders back and they stop coding it with AI is...
So this one is harvest Bolterium and destroy. I assume it's destroy the enemy refinery.
Yeah. Just it says so. Oh right. Basically, it says destroy the outpost. A detachment of the Sol military have established a small outpost in the area. Locate and destroy it. Shit. I'm probably not gonna survive. Oh shit. This is not good. Not good. Come on. Go. Maybe we can make this. Yes. Holy shit. Go. Just want to show the base. I mean, that's all I want to do. Now we're probably gonna die from this fall. Yeah, for Christ's sake, come on. But yeah, you get the point. It's a small outpost, basically just a couple of buildings, no HQ. Yeah. Because I don't want the AI building anything. But they do have resources to build units, so you will get attacked. As you can see, they already built a platoon hauler, which now they're turning around and changing their mind. But yeah, I mean, I don't have to finish the mission, right? Or in fact, you know what? Cheats
Rocket bomber or siege tank.
Spawn. Scent. Ultra heavy. Crimson tank. A little bit dodgy, but that's fine. I just want to quickly finish it. So in this, it's the rules are a little bit different. There is no HQ to destroy. Obviously, you have to destroy all the structures, like the major ones. In fact, what am I doing? I can just crush them.
You got a big tonk. You can just run over a vehicle. See, this is a Centauri campaign. I mean...
Yes. I mean, I chose a Centauri campaign to do the Centauri one as a preview, primarily because I just like the Centauri. So I wanted to begin with them. You are particularly annoying.
See, I'm Mr. Soul Boy. So, you know,
I'll just speed things up.
hands up here with Soul Boy. But there's a reason. I've always been a rail tank man. I've always been a gunship boy, so it makes sense. I love it, like the little quad is like really trying its best to blow you up. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. There we go. There we go. Oh, of course.
force
I actually have to
is
harvest
nuclear.
Volterium.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Can you not just give your team resources and it would just fulfill that? Or does that have to physically be deposited?
Maybe. I don't recall. I think it might have to actually be deposited, but I will try. I will try. Centauri. Oh, no. Oh, well, we're not going to wait for that, are we? I mean, I'm just going to place another refinery and just speed things up. Off you go, Harvester. Can you do your shit?
Was it 30,000, is it?
Yeah, 30,000. I mean, normally in gameplay it's pretty quick, but you get the point.
Would that not... So, would that stop because your maximum stored Bolterium can only be 20,000? So you'd have to build refineries...
No.
to get up?
It means harvest.
Just
it means
harvest
harvest.
it. Okay, so you spend it in
not
harvest,
stack up. Yeah, exactly. It means overall harvest, that amount, right? Because, yeah, I mean, originally I wanted to do it so you'd have to, like, have it stored. But the problem is, I mean, if you're in an active war, that could take ages, right? Or it could be really simple, right? Where you're like, oh, you know what, screw it, I'm not going to fight for a bit and, you know, get all of it. And then once you've finished the objective, just continue, right? But that's why I did it, so it's like the amount you actually get to base, right? And... yeah, things don't work so well when you speed it up to 10 times. Right, I'll slow it down a little bit. Five times. Go
It's
on,
not
you
that
can
the
have it.
harvester is like, I'm in. He just drives and flips over, then gets in.
Oh, okay, so now I actually have to spend it because this guy can't deposit it because I have full Volterium reserves.
Just a few little silos.
It's one, like, this is the worst thing when you're trying to actually show a mission. It's obviously not how you play it, right? And there you go, build a few silos. And I'm just about to finish. There you go. Should be fine. And 3, 2, 1, done. There you go. And then we should return to the globe. And basically, yeah, you basically take over the entirety of Bolterus, right? This next mission I particularly enjoy. It's on Black Isle, and Black Isle works fantastically in the campaign. Less so in competitive multiplayer, obviously, unfortunately. But here, it works quite nicely, and I thoroughly enjoy this mission.
Would this show Centaurus then, or will it show Bolter?
No.
Bolterus.
I mean, right now, like, I mean, the way I thought about it was, if it either we go and switch to a different globe, that's one way to do it. But the problem is we have to do the globe and all this kind of stuff, and because it's just for like one mission essentially in the campaign, there's not that much of a need for it. So what I want to do is that basically, I mean, here you wouldn't be selecting the region; it would be automatically selected, and you would basically have this mission occurs off-world. That's the current way we want to approach it, right? But yeah, as you can see, this is when the aliens first are recognized, right? Before it was only blue and red. And this is the folly of the human beings, right? The whole idea is that, you know, if you're in the Amazon, you don't exactly consider the jaguars an enemy until they start organizing and throwing spears at you, right? You know, you consider jaguars just wildlife. And that's the same thing here. And here, the whole idea is that at this point in the campaign, obviously I'm not going to spoil things, but this I can mention is now the humans recognize the aliens as, or well, specifically Centauri recognize the aliens as a threat, right? Not previously. A threat to be reckoned with, right? Because otherwise, if, I mean, you know, of course a jaguar can kill you if you're unprepared, you know, not without a weapon or whatever, a tiger, for example, whatnot. But as soon as you have a minigun, well, I mean, you don't really consider a tiger a threat, do you? Yeah. A reference to Templars? Yes. So of course there's no like beginning things and anything like this. No, like again, like I said, there's no dialogues and shit. So that all needs to come. So we'll start building. Ooh, who are you? Shit, that's right. Oh, they've seen me. That's not good. And I have a couple of units over here near the near Project Mirror Site B, right? So we got the Queen in there, and she's essentially producing the Bolterium in the sector, right? So the Bolterium occurs here because of the Queen. That's here. So there are only 2 locations on Centaurus where Bolterium occurs. Here, so Black Isle and Crimson Peak. Nowhere else. And send this dude out. Send these dudes out. Off you go, boys. And meantime, I will build it. Yeah, I know. I'll probably build a second refinery, in fact. Over here. There you go. You boys, if you go over here. Ooh, what? Oh, for Christ's sake, sniper. You are annoying. I mean, that was a bit excessive, but... Well, I think she is dead. Alright, gents. Off you go. Take that sector. You... push forward. And me, I want to take one of these dudes. Might as well send in a rocket just for good measure.
Boom.
Yeah, I have to fix this as well. The glass breakage. How it breaks as glass. Have to fix that. But yeah, I mean, I won't play it past this. I won't play this whole thing because this is a little bit of a longer mission. Because the enemy, I'll tell you straight, is located. Oh, you can see it up there in the top right. So before I get an army to put together to actually take them out, takes a while. You little shit. GG. And yeah, here you know, if you notice, I'm limiting the tech. So here you're actually can't. Here we go. You're limited to Tech 2, right? So you can't upgrade beyond Tech 2. So as you progress through the missions, you go higher and higher tech level. You know, secure Centaurus. Solid invasion forces have established a foothold on our home planet. Neutralize the threat. And yeah, so I won't show it beyond this. Just want to give you a little bit of a preview of it. It's a bit dry without the music and without the especially for you guys, you're not even hearing any of the sounds, right? But obviously, you know, nowhere near completion yet. You have to get all the stuff functioning correctly for it. In fact, what does this guy think he's doing? Oh, I think he'd be dead. Alright, there you go. Got the enemy base over there.
Boom.
And yeah, so that's what I wanted to show of the campaign. I think there's no need to show much more. Oh shit, what? I'm actually being attacked from there. Okay, anyway. Actually, can I get them from
has
here?
infiltrated you.
Don't worry, they'll be dead. That's one. That's the other one. There you go. Done. GG. Easy. Oh, what? There's one more? Where is he? Oh, he's being particularly irritating. Well, anyway. You get the point, guys. Don't wanna like thing. I don't want to say anything about the story because I don't want to spoil it. But the important thing is just to. In fact, I'll just end round it. Oh, cheats. Yes. I'm not sure if that will win or lose. But the important thing is there's in fact 3 campaigns, right? One for each faction. But it's always RTS perspective. Of course, you can select any unit, go into direct control, of course. But that's the campaign, basically, the really, really work in progress version of it. And that is all. And I don't see the YouTube thing, so I'm just gonna. What happened? Oh, right, of course. I was waiting for it. Yeah, right.
You had a
Speed
pause,
it
didn't
up.
you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Boltrus may only be ruled by one.
Essentially, when you're in the campaign menu, you're actually technically in a game. Technically. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this literally can support multiplayer, right? I mean, I've written the system so they can support it, right? Oh, so that actually finished the mission? No, it didn't. Cool. Yeah, Koji's UI, I love it, man. But anyway, so it literally should be able to support it, but it's then the multiplayer thing. You need to see who's in the multiplayer match. Be able to communicate with them somehow. This is generally enough, right?
Yeah.
Right, you got the chat, of course, so that's more or less enough. And of course, you got voice chat, which should function as well. But you need to have a list of the players somewhere and all this kind of stuff. It needs to be hostable through as service, and most importantly, it needs to support saving and loading. Right, that's a critical point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is the work in progress campaign, and you essentially then win once you take the entirety of Bolterus. And I'm not sure if anyone's asking questions about it, but if just in case someone's asking, like taking it sector by sector, that would be a very, very long match because there are about 66 sectors on this planet. I may reuse the planet in future, like post-release, for example, for a conquest style thing where you're taking sector by sector, and that could be quite, essentially multiplayer, except you're battling over the entire globe, right? So think Rome Total War or any of those games where it's where you've got this essentially and fighting over it. That would be pretty cool.
Planet side, I suppose, would be quite close to it.
Yeah. That's probably a good point. Yes. Yeah. So, sorry about that. That's the current state of affairs. And hope people enjoy that. So I shall stop sharing, if I may.
Yeah. No problemo. I was just out of the main menu.
Yeah, no worries.
Just chilling. But no, yeah, thanks for showing us, Dram. Like I said, it's the first time I've seen the campaign in action, so that's quite refreshing for me. I can't wait to get stuck in. Yes. Want to play as my chosen faction, not those sandy smelling Centauri people. or the,
Man, I need to catch up on the.
Or the stinky aliens.
Catch up on the. Yes. Oh, the alien ones. I didn't show the alien comms room because it's extreme spoiler material, so I won't show it. Okay, I'm just going through the thing. Okay, David Havel. Krása, takže jsme 2 Češi v této komunitě, možná 3, myslím, že jsem... Tohle jsem koupil před 2 týdny a absolutně se stalo... Well, díky, Davide. Thank you, David. Glad you like it, man. David is saying he really likes the game, like David Havel 6242. What else did I miss? Takže Friendly Fire se pro AI vypne. Oh, that was a Friendly Fire that I showed. Thank you, John Dane. Round of applause for a job well done. Yay. I'm curious about the campaign. Dram, once you mentioned that, both. Oh yeah, I also mentioned that. Then I was being toxic about Windows. That doesn't look like a very healthy environment. Oh, the roads. Oh, that's the industrial quarter. Keishi OS. For Ubuntu, fair enough. Would be cool to have some Soul buildings partially built as long as they don't confuse with others. I guess I missed the context for that one. Oh, I see. Is that? I guess that's for the industrial sector, right, Lucho? Will every sector on the globe have its own map? No. Well, yes and no, not really, right? I mean, we're limiting the campaign to be like of a actual reasonable length, right? So we're aiming for about 10 hours, roughly speaking. Mostly we're talking about roughly that equates to around 10 missions, roughly speaking. So that's for each of the campaign. So that's 30 missions in total, and you will visit all maps in that Silica has to offer, right? Almost all. There's some exceptions to that. But that's basically the thing there. Hi Dram, hi Lycan. I bought the game. Can I join? Shit. Well, unfortunately not that, because that was just like a private, like it was an internal build, with just a preview of the campaign and like the new maps, which are not yet out, and they won't be for a little bit longer, just until we fix, basically put the AI back into the former state, because what happened is we upgraded the asset, which means it fixed a ton of things, and we also like Carmok has also introduced a new nav mesh for the aliens, so that they can properly pathfind even under bridges and all this kind of stuff, right? Because before that wasn't possible. But unfortunately, the side effect of that is it also broke the air units entirely, right? They're just completely broken. So we got to fix that, and then afterwards we can finally like push out a beta. I want to get it into beta as soon as possible, but I still want to, like, I also showed some collision avoidance fixes before. I want to push those as well. So there's actually something to look forward to on the like, so, well, there already is, but in particular, oh fuck man, I need more sleep.
He does indeed.
Yeah.
He does indeed. ETA for transport's working, Mr.
Soul
Lewis.
shall rise.
Yes.
Also, thanks Dram and all the team for making this genre live again. Thank you, man. I mean, I've noticed there's more games that are starting to come out with like with this theme as well, like RTS FPS. So hopefully it'll be a bit more of a standard again. But we'll see. I mean, Silica suffers from a few problems that will, I mean, I expect them to be like resolved by release. But you know, the realistic size of everything does make the pace a little slower than, you know, of course, fast-paced action games, which you know, occur within, you know, 200 meters by 200 meters. So, are the missions based on the enemy sectors close by? Pretty much yes. I mean, the way it is, of course, it's not like that globe you saw is not dynamic in the sense that like that. It's not randomized, right? It's obviously catered, right? It's a very catered experience because we want to present a story, and to present a story, it needs to be a catered experience, right? So that's the campaign there. And also to do it completely randomized, it wouldn't be very good. It wouldn't be very fun. Because those missions are, you know, I mean, although they look super simple to make, they're not that simple to make, you know. So, and then of course balancing and pacing and all this other stuff is of course another thing entirely. Dram DUI. I assume that was when I was driving in that second mission. Any ETA for transport working? Oh, you really know how to push me, Lucho. The transport's working. Yeah, I want to have them. I mean, ETA would be the next 2 months essentially, because. Yeah, I mean earlier than that, most likely within a month. I mean it's very high on the priority list because, you know, there's I could have shown a bit of the editor, in fact. Oh, screw it, whatever, it's not important. Yeah, I mean I expect within about a month, because right now we're fixing up the AI after it broke with the new update, so that's one pain point. I'm improving the collision avoidance to make it much more dynamic and proper, right? Essentially how every other RTS does it, right? Then I want to also improve somewhat the behavior of the RTS AI, and then I'll be diving into transports, right? Which I consider very important, especially for the infantry movements. But yeah, you know. So it's a lot. Yeah, it hasn't been an easy start to the year, guys. It has not. Minty Fresh, go Dram, you can do it. Thanks, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah. There's no other... Nothing we missed in the branch till we showed. Yeah, no, I think so. There's nothing. No, I don't know what I'm chatting about. I'm tired. We've Citadel, Industrial Quarter, and you showed the campaign. Just a quick little summary. We also seen kind of like, it's not collision avoidance, AI and pass through. I suppose you can call it like a pass through system for AI vehicles and infantry alike.
Yeah, essentially. So in the worst case scenario, they can drive through each other.
Yeah.
But it's essentially every game handles it like this, where the vehicles will in fact like when it's AI controlled, they're essentially circles, in fact, of varying sizes. So they kind of essentially push each other out of the way, so to speak. They don't actually physically interact. I try to solve it with physical interactions in real time, right? For many vehicles at once. So it's very, very performant, but unfortunately, the biggest downside to that is it's just not enough. And to make it even more like more precise to avoid collisions, you would have to do so many raycasts, right? Basically analyze the terrain or like analyze the area in front of it to choose the best path forward, right? Which is essentially what you do in a Tesla, except a Tesla does it for itself and it's purely dedicated to it, right? So yeah, here you have to do it while running everything else and AI, right? So it's just not an option like that. So I had to like take a different approach. And this one, although I think it's important to note that usually what you'll see as a player, as a kind of like a prototype, looks like shit, right? But then of course once it gets polished, it like you just essentially won't notice, right? Yeah. Because basically as soon as the vehicles are pushing each other out of the way through those physics forces, it's going to be, well, much better, you know. I mean, you won't notice it because they'll just nicely just seem to avoid each other magically. And yet what's happening under the hood is that they're just pushing each other with physics forces and allowing each other to clip in worst case scenarios. So, you know, where otherwise if it was physics based, like if it was purely physics based and they allowed each other to clip, then as soon as they clip with each other, they'd turn towards each other, because obviously it depends on how they clip with each other, and then you're all, yeah, you got the point. Cryon, how big of a headache will Commander AI be? I imagine there is quite a lot to do. Actually, it won't be that big a headache, because a lot of the Commander AI is already done. It's more about setting priorities, adding. Okay, let me rephrase it. The Commander AI, what's the most complex thing on it is to finish everything, right? Finish the remaining things to do, which is expansion, which I know how to approach. It's relatively simple, should be okay. And oh god, you know, capturing, for example, local infrastructure such as bunkers and this kind of stuff, as well as, of course, afterwards, the transports were mentioned before, using transports and all this kind of stuff, right? And then choosing a better way of how to like staging attacks, so it doesn't just like, okay, I want to attack that, builds a unit, sends it straight away, so it more groups them together, makes them wait a bit at a point closer to the enemy, and then actually launches an attack. So it's not like little micro attacks, though I do want to keep that functionality because I think it works really well for the campaign at the beginning, right? When you're first getting your bearings in the game, you kind of want simple small attacks that keep it a bit more engaging. And then of course you want the big attacks where it just groups a lot of units and they just flood in, right? That, of course, is the stuff which I still need to finish writing, so that the AI actually poses quite a challenge. But the thing is, what's going to be the most work on this is actually like tweaking the numbers, right? So I mentioned it ages ago, but basically Commander AI, I'm essentially using a kind of utility-based approach rather than like behavior trees and whatever. The idea is that essentially you're evaluating everything at once, assign different priorities, and then you go like, sort it through the priorities, and you kind of like finish each task by the priority, right? So that means if you have limited funds, which you almost always will, of course, and you have, let's say, you have the attack system saying, I need a siege tank for an attack. You have the defense system, I need a hover tank for an attack, for a defense. You have exploration saying, I need, you know, a scout buggy thing, light quad for exploration. Then each of those will be assigned a priority, and of course, defense is automatically higher priority than offense, right? Or depending on the situation. You know, for example, if you're near eliminating the enemy, then offense is more important than defense, right? Whereas if you're in a standard situation, defense will always be more important, right? And so, of course, it'll then assign these priorities, and of course, I mean, exploration is going to be down the bottom, right? So it'll say, all right, I have enough money to pay for the hover tank, so it puts it into the queue. Then it says, all right, so I need a siege tank. Screw that, I don't have enough money, and just stops there. The exploration one is basically then can't be finished either, right? So it's that's essentially the approach that I'm taking with this, right? As simplified, very simplified, but basically it works quite well, I would think. It's just, yeah, I need to. The biggest thing is the staging of attacks. That's what makes the AI feel intelligent. Because right now it's just like, oh, I will build a hover tank and send it your way, while you destroy it with just your base defenses, your default base defenses, obviously. You know. Also, the AI commander should not box itself in. Every time I try a single player, the AI commander builds its buildings so close to each other that its units can't move out of their factories. Yeah, that's another problem. The boxing in, 100%. You are absolutely right. It's relatively simple to address, right? But it's in fact not the commander AI, because the AI is basically asking a different system, saying, I need to place this building. Where can I place it, right? And then there's multiple approaches to that. So, for example, when it wants to place a refinery, it'll place it more towards the direction of where those resources are. You know, it wants to put it closer so it doesn't have to drive so far. You know, so it'll try and place it there and say, find me a good point around this point. And of course, the problem is right now the building structure placement system is, well, so since we did the improvements, it had a side effect of allowing the AI to place it in ridiculous places where it's just, you know, as a player, you'd be like, it doesn't make sense to place it there. When the AI will be like, yep, it's a valid position. So, I mean, it's again addressing a different algorithm for placement, right? So, and then of course, then you got the next level of that, which is trying to kind of design the base a bit more, right? So you don't want to have just towards the enemy your research facility. You want to have that at the back, for example, or somewhere closer to the headquarters or whatever, you know. So there's different little approaches I want to put in, and the more parameters I put in that influence these decisions, the more dynamic the AI will become. What I mean by that is it'll start to act more intelligently. Then there's another layer I'd like to work into it. Eventually, probably won't happen in the near future, but eventually I'd like to put in so it actually has like heat maps, right? So when it's losing some units in some places, it will actively try and avoid those places. Or if it's attacking, if it's launching attacks from some directions and it's just losing the units, then it'll know that those areas are stupid to be attacking from and choose different paths around, you know? So that'll mean if you put all your turrets at the front of your base and the AI is losing units there, it will actively try and go around. You know, that's incredibly important for really good AI, so... sounds good. Looking forward to it. Single player and co-op will be so much more fun with that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's like the campaign. I think it's already fun to play even with the basic AI that is there now. Just because the way the missions are built. We've taken a very different approach to like a standard strategy match. Originally, I wanted to do the same thing where, you know, it'll start off with a HQ, you start off with HQ, and it builds up its base, you build up your base. But I realized, I mean, you have that in skirmish. Why would you want it in a campaign, right? So we chose a different approach to the campaign, and that is more that the AI will start off with a built base, and obviously the further the missions are, the larger the bases are, the more difficult it is, right? I mean, and that's ultimately what you want. You want it to pose a challenge, and there are some missions which are fucking impossible right now, because I did a first iteration of them. As a test, and I was like, yeah, no. So I have to, of course, improve those, right? But you know, that's just how it is. You know, that's designing missions and stuff. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a bit more fun with just doing a little bit of the prototyping there. But I'm just really looking forward to presenting the story properly, because I think there's some nice things I think which people appreciate. But yeah. And here we have Lycan with his piss-off PC, getting absolutely phenomenal FPS, where I get not even half.
Just seeing how the benchmark runs with what I've got now. It's doing good. It's not really. Camera 1 was minimal 25, but it was going to max 76. So with everything going on.
Is this the latest test build?
Yes.
Oh right, yeah. There's still optimizations to be done on the voxel graph for the aliens,
Right.
so you're not going to get entirely fantastic FPS.
Yeah.
And also the A units are just constantly trying to search for a way to pathfind, and they can't. That's why they're also acting just absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh crap! You know what I realized? I probably need to update the benchmark because it's probably using Sol units for Centauri. And they probably start off the match by shooting at each other. So yeah, I'll update the benchmark eventually to put a 3-way.
Do I see a dreadnought? I think I see a dreadnought.
A dreadnought?
I'm pretty sure I just seen a dreadnought.
Oh yeah, that's possible because there's Centauri buildings. There's see that's the funny thing. There's Sol units, Centauri buildings, and aliens, right?
Yeah.
So it's. You can imagine the chaos going on as 3 factions just... I mean, the aliens are fine. But it's just the humans which are like, oh, I'm a siege tank and I have an ultra-heavy vehicle factory behind me. I will probably destroy it.
I will blow it up now. It is not mine. I do not own it. It will die. But no, I swear I just seen it, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw a dreadnought going across the sky just then. You can't really see it because it's silhouette. Yeah, it's right there. Yep. Confirmed. Dreadnought right in the back.
Yeah, it's just the AI building it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just the AI building it, basically. I'm actually surprised it's acting so well. Because, like, in the build I tried, it just wasn't able to go anywhere. Because of the nav mesh thing. Oh!
Mind you, all these Sol units are not attacking the Centauri structures they've just come out of.
Oh, so they are... Oh, maybe I actually set them all to Sol to make sure. It's entirely possible. Or they just have all the aliens as targets. I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. But I mean, obviously the benchmark deserves a bit of a revision.
I just realised. It's the old Naraka. See the big floating cliff?
Oh yeah, it definitely needs an upgrade. Yeah, because the terrain has changed, obviously.
Yeah.
The nav mesh has changed, but the setup has not. We'll have to. Oh,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
You had all
Jesus Christ!
the new like ways for the vehicles to go, but the cliffs were still there from the previous one.
Shit. I'm gonna have to do like a score system. I mean, there's obviously average FPS, which is the most important, right?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Average FPS 60? Lucky man.
It's on the test build as well, so don't know what it'd be on the main branch at the moment, but it'll probably be higher.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it is a bit higher because yeah, the like I said, the voxel graph, it can eat a bit at the moment, so that needs to be further optimized. Completer. Results copied to clipboard. And it'd also be probably pretty nice to start that up from. Oh, my apologies. It would also be really nice to start that up from just an actual button rather than console.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, ultimately, it needs to be updated to. I might actually go and copy the old terrain back onto this map because I don't think it's worth it trying to update to the new map. More important will be to just like update the units, you know. But I mean, you kind of want to keep it compatible, you know. Or maybe even better, just to actually set the units to be all the same team if they are not, to ensure compatibility with old performance tests, you know. But
Yeah. But even on, with what you said, like you still need to optimize the stuff. It's still pulling 60 as an average. I think it's ended up at being like 61. So yeah, that was good. Very good, very good. I'm kind of like questioning myself what it's going to be like on the main branch, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I might do it in a minute off stream just to check, and I'll send it to you. But no.
Yeah, when you're streaming, it's going to be like, one of the massive improvements with the latest build, is recalculation time of nav meshes. We were actually it was literally in the plans to go and scrap nav mesh recalculation entirely, and to do it so that it would basically nav mesh cut and then do another navigation system on the buildings themselves. It was going to be quite painful. But when we upgraded to the latest, the the navigation system, the author actually completely overhauled the multi-threading of it, and it absolutely wonderfully divides the load between the threads now. So it's even just the base pathfinding has significantly improved in terms of performance. Yeah, those are nice numbers, man.
Yes. Not too bad. Right, anyway. I'm probably going to end the stream here. Because it is 10:30, which means 11:30 for you, Mr. Dram.
Yes. And I have a sick child, so I'm going to I'm going to be working from home tomorrow.
Fair.
To go to sleep.
Yeah, fair. No, that's never a good thing. I mean, having a sick child.
Yeah.
Means you're on, especially when they wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, oh my god, please, I just want to sleep. But then at the same time, what can you do?
Yep.
You
get out of bed as a zombie, walk over, take care of the situation, and then lie down again.
And then cat come and bothered you because, oh look, human's awake. Yes, I must come sit on human. And meow and purr and pat face and all sorts.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. But no, thank you very much for joining us today again, Mr. Dram, as always. And thank you for showing us all
my pleasure, man.
The new juicy stuff and answering questions as always. And yeah, just interacting with the community is always good to see. And the community really much appreciate it because, just on a bi-weekly level of just being able to have direct communication via voice and text and such is always nice to see. It's always good to see. Just being able to have those discussions around certain game mechanics or anything upcoming or explanations for certain things, that sort of stuff is always good to have as well. So yeah, very much appreciated as always, Mr. Dram.
Thank you, man. And thank you, everyone. It's always very appreciated. The bi-weekly thing is what works bi-weekly. Bi-weekly means it's... No, never mind.
Bi-weekly
would be
every
2 times a week.
Well, I meant every 2 weeks or so. So every fortnight. Fortnight, I think that means. Yeah,
every fortnight. There you go.
Yes, yeah. It's 10:30. I'm tired. My brain's in the bin.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
I get what you mean. Yeah, it works best because it is a bit more difficult to get up the next morning. I will be honest.
Yeah.
It depends when I end. But it's also, I think, there's more to show every second week. But I do want to more play with you guys. But I'd like to what would be awesome is next time we stream, if I actually had a beta I could push out, that would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because then we could have especially those collision avoidance changes, man. I know they look really raw and rough, seeing them there. But me seeing it from a technical perspective, it's oh, thank fuck, it's finally the solution, right? Yeah, it's been a tough one, that one. It's been a really tough one, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the memes, the AI meme with you as the GIF, and then the other one with the harvesters, the harvesters fixed.
Oh god.
We
Man.
We do enjoy those memes. We do indeed. I think I've got them favorited. There's one. What about the AI? Gonna have to put that in.
It's not to toot my own horn or anything, but the reality is, getting a vehicle like that functioning in game, even to the level it does now, is a fucking achievement. It's sad to say, but that's why game development is hard, right? Especially when you're doing it in that kind of realistic thing. I mean, it literally has physics wheels, right? It's not some simulation like some fake. No, it's literally turning the wheels, and that is what's providing friction and moving the vehicle. And of course, that sounds bloody obvious, right, for a player. But I can tell you, practically no game does that, right? And there's a good reason for it. Maybe I should reconsider my life choices, but you get the point.
But Ram,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really refreshing to see a dev so close to the community. Oh, thank you, Torres Gleiter. Yeah, like it's really good to talk to people, to you guys like more directly, because I mean, of course we communicate through Discord, right? But it's good to be able to play as well, you know. I mean, right now I didn't exactly do much playing, but you get the point, you know. Normally I have a lot of fun shooting Lycan. It also helps me, especially when there's like the more populated game sessions. Then you can see the problems of the game, and it's really frustrating. Especially like I know it's frustrating for you guys. 100% can understand. But you can imagine it's also extremely frustrating for me, because I see it. I can see the problems, and I know that I will have to solve them, and I know that those things are top priority along with everything else that is top priority, and it's just like, oh fuck, man. It was not an easy year last year. I mean, I don't want to like cry like a little baby, because I mean, I'm a game developer. I'm developing games. I'm not saving lives. But you know, it was a really, like, in terms of motivation and stuff, it was just a shit year last year, man. You know. Did not enjoy last year. I would like to delete 2025 from existence. And I don't mean just work. There's other like personal shit as well. But yeah. So I'm looking forward to having this done.
I think though, on the table for the next time we do a stream together, I think we should do our 1v1 commander versus commander game that everyone asks for, but with a spin. With a spin. So it's going to be a local host, so I'll host it, or whatever, or we could use your dedicated server that you use for work and whatnot. But we can only have 5 people per team, so we've got to pick 5 of our favorite players to join us from the community.
Fun.
And we'll do a good old Sol versus Centauri, you know. You being Centauri because he's your favorite, and Sol being my favorite, and we'll go head to head as in the commander seat.
I'll make sure I don't improve things too much for the Centauri in the meantime.
No, please do.
Crimson Tank. Dram, why is the Crimson Tank taking out an entire base with one shot? I mean, it's fair. It's balanced, man.
Yeah, balanced.
And then it gets reverted right after. Yeah.
Why is there all of a sudden the freighter shooting ballistic missiles at my base? What ballistic missiles are we talking about? I see them. It's like rocket butt missiles coming my way. Yeah.
Crown saying, I hope it's still fun beside the setbacks. Yeah, it is. It still is. I mean, or better to say, there are times when it's frustrating and there are times when it's fun. Like, right now, with the collision avoidance, when I began this change, because I knew what I finally wanted to do, it was a bit more engaging, so to speak. And then when you actually see the result of them just like flooding in, despite it not being perfect, of course, it's it's much more fun, because and even the campaign, just actually seeing, because I mean, there's one thing to have a multiplayer game, and then there's another thing to actually have a story, right? Because that's the campaign. That's the campaign is the game, right? When you buy a game, you expect a story. And I've always wanted to do a campaign, because I mean, I didn't start off as a programmer. I started off as a game designer, like a level designer, in fact. So I do like to tell stories, and that's why I enjoy my lore, and that's why I always push into every update a bit of a lore blurb, even though marketing was like, "Do they really need to be in?" I'm like, "Yes, they do. They need to be in," because I enjoy writing them. But I bet no one reads it, but I enjoy writing it anyway. But so I do enjoy telling a good story. And I do firmly believe that it's a good decision that we delayed the game to make room and time for the campaign, right? Because originally we were going to do a campaign post-release, but I do think it's a good idea. I do think it's a good decision that we pushed it, that it will be part of 1.0, because that's the classics, right? I mean, when you think of StarCraft, do you think of the multiplayer? Well, not me, at least, right? I think of the story that was presented, and of course, I mean, we can't compare ourselves to Blizzard and the insane budget that is for a single game there, right? Or even what was the newest one? The not from Blizzard.
Tempest Rising.
Yes, Tempest Rising. You know, when you see the amount of detail they can put in, absolutely wonderful. You know, but yeah, it's like, but it's also it adds some depth, also lore wise. Yeah, exactly, Crown. You know, that's the thing. It's like when you do a campaign, you learn about the story. You learn about, like, you know, I've been sitting on like a crucial detail to the story like for a very long time, because I don't want to ruin it, right? But it'll be spoiled as soon as you try the alien campaign, right, so to speak, or you learn it at the end of the human campaigns. But that I don't want to spoil for obvious reasons. But it's, you know, that's what kind of keeps you engaged. Like once you kind of like get into the lore, you know, it's not just a bunch of units that are fighting on a desert world. Then it becomes a world of its own, so to speak. You know.
Nice question for you, Mr. Dram.
Yes.
Would you be inclined to lock the Alien campaign behind the completion of the Sol and Centauri campaign? Or will you have it unlock straight away? Have it unlock midway? When they
this is
reveal
an
themselves?
extremely good question. So the original way we wanted to do it was that the Sol campaign would be first, then you would play the Centauri one, and then to explain all the details, it would be the Alien one. The problem is, given today's gaming market, if you essentially buy the game, you know, if it's locked and you bought it because you're interested in aliens, then you can't play the aliens until you finish the previous 2 campaigns, right? So I wouldn't lock it behind entirely finishing, if you understand. But because the gameplay for aliens is completely different, especially with the nodes, and I do like the nodes, by the way, I do really like the spread. It just needs to be more limited in multiplayer because it's just brutal. You know, it's I'm not 100% sure, to be perfectly honest, and I think it's going to come a lot from based on feedback we'll get from like testers as well. Once they dive into like trying the campaign and stuff, it might make sense to lock it behind, because we want to do a kind of like a newbie status, right? So when you buy the game, you're kind of like in a newbie status, and what that is, if you're going onto the competitive official servers, you won't be able to, for example, be a commander at first, right? Just so it doesn't ruin the game for the competitive players, right? That will be at first. You have to play a certain amount of time, or let's say a certain amount of missions in the campaign, or a certain amount of skirmishes, or private matches, or whatever, enough to kind of warrant not being a newbie anymore, right? So that if you do go into for example, you know, an official server and play a commander, that you can actually play as commander, right? Because if you play as an FPS, well, I mean, you still learn because you see all the other units and stuff, but I mean, you can't really ruin the game easily unless you do something exploitative, right? But as a commander, if you're not building a factory, then no one plays, right? And that's the biggest, obviously, the biggest issue there. So, and we can Golanx, I hate you, bot. Stream elements to giving random things.
Yeah,
Anyway,
set on a timer or such. I just leave it go. Ages
that's
ago.
fine, man. You have to. That's part of the job, man. But shit, I completely lost my train of thought. Where was I? Jesus Christ, sidetracked.
Campaign.
Oh yes, official servers and newbie status. Yeah. So the newbie status, of course, you'd be able to complete by like, or get past by also completing some of the campaign missions. So it would probably make sense to, for example, or it could make sense to lock the alien campaign behind the newbie status as well, right? Where it's like if you're a newbie, it says it's not recommended to play the alien campaign. First play the other one. Or the alternative is to not block the player, but inform him, hey, you're trying to play the alien campaign. We recommend trying to play the other ones first. It's your choice. Yeah. That might be the most reasonable way to approach it. But
There's a question from Twitch, which I've just spotted, from Sigfield, who said, "Hello, would it be possible to add a AI sub-commander system to help manage units when we are playing as commander? Since the AI is already capable of taking control, maybe this is something that could be implemented without too many constraints."
Yes. So in fact, it wouldn't be a problem at all. In fact, sometimes when I break something, I mean, it happened to me twice, but I accidentally broke something and had the AI running while you were commander. And so then it was just building, giving orders to units. You would order them somewhere, he would reorder them somewhere else. So it's entirely possible. But I would need to, of course, make it work a bit more in harmony with it, right? I mean, originally, like one of the ideas was that it would in fact be the AI would be running even if you're playing as commander, and it would give you suggestions. It's like, hey, you may want to build refineries. So it'd be advisors essentially. We kind of dumped the idea at some point, primarily because there's more important things than that. And I would really like to circle back to this, because it would be really nice if, for example, the advisor could tell you, you'd have advisors, which would say, hey, you may want to build a freaking refinery. You're taking a shit here, or your attack units are just standing there or whatnot, right? In some reasonable thing, and you could enable on him, take control then, and he's like, Roger that, man. I'll build up your base and you can focus on the units. I would like this. I really would like this. And then also to have the possibility of having sub-commanders as players, right? This I would really like, and eventually I would also like to have, so you can start a match and have, for example, Sol versus Sol versus Sol versus Sol, for example, right? And I'm going to tell it straight off the bat, that's not going to be before 1.0, right? It's just not realistic. We do have to kind of get to the point where we finish the campaigns, because there's 3, finish the AI, finish the RTS elements, because, oh yes, one of the things I forgot to say is attack move. Jesus fucking Christ, I really need to finish that one real bad. Yeah. Yeah, you get the point, right? Attack move just needs to be a thing. Because right now it's just dreadful. And we've all known this, of course, it's been there since forever. It's just that there's always something that kind of takes priority because you want to do it properly, right? You don't want to do it like crap and thing. But collision avoidance, attack move, commander AI, and then and transport. So I'll probably do it at the same time, because the commander AI won't do everything, right? I'll just get it to a better state than it is now, and then I'll jump back to transports, get those done, and then jump back to the commander AI, and eventually group AI. So the groups also, that's the one thing. It's like if I say what I'm working on, it's like AI in general, everything at once, because attack move is an AI problem. It's not an RTS problem. It's an AI problem, right? So at least technically speaking. So and to do attack move, that's not particularly difficult, but to do, for example, multi-waypoint, again, that's an AI thing, right? For the commander to be able to utilize transport, well, the transports need to be written, right? Etc. 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 So there's all these things which are intertwined. So it's like when I'm working on AI, I'll just generalize it to everything. Patrols before 1.0. Actually, that's a very good point, Cryon. The way I would probably see it working, because we need to have multi-waypoints anyway, of course, and we will have multi-waypoints. So you can order units to go from here to here to here to here and then there, right? Once that's in, I would probably do it so that it allows you to link the last waypoint back to the first, for example, right? So if you want to do a simple patrol there and back, you'd put move there and then back and link. Done, right? That would make the most sense, or that would be the easiest way to kind of do it. I want to avoid oversaturating the amount of controls needed for the units, because even the humans, the way they act is just so bloody stupid. The infantry, right? You expect a certain level of this is the thing, right? I get mixed feelings, and in fact, this is a good question. Yeah, Lucho, you always ask me to ask. I'm not sure Lucho's on anymore, but in any case, Lucho always asks me to like, do I have any questions for the community? So I do have a question for you guys, right? The 13 of you watching right now. How would you expect infantry in Silica specifically to act, right? Would you expect more the behavior of a standard RTS, for example, like Tiberian Sun? Or would you expect more the behavior of for example, something in between, which is Company of Heroes, where they can be under fire, etc., or all the way to armor level, where the infantry actually take cover, and although that you give them orders, they will be doing their own kind of thing to a degree to achieve those orders, right? What would you see as the most reasonable for Silica, right? What would you like the most for Silica? I'll leave you with that question for a little bit while I answer this other one. Repeatable factory queues. Yeah, this was mentioned by Koji before. I just don't think, quite frankly, I don't think Silica is the right game to have repeatable factory queues. At least not for 1.0. It adds more clutter to the UI, and also I have in fact seen a purpose to it. 100%, there has been a situation where it made sense. However, because the units in Silica die so easily, for example, to the right enemy, it doesn't make all that much sense, right? At least I personally feel that way. But it's also, even if I did not feel that way, it's something that I'd probably want to add post 1.0, just so it doesn't complicate our already absolutely full plate. Mr. Crown says, probably a mix. Armor AI feels a bit hard to control sometimes because they do what they want. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, Armor AI, of course, is there's a lot more going on. Because I mean, in Armor, you want them to get to attack a target and to do it in their own way, right? You don't usually you wouldn't tell a bunch of units to go exactly through here or whatever, right? You tell them stealth, attack the target, and you expect it to get done. Expect it to get done, right? Here, I too feel the same way. I don't think that Armor AI would be the perfect here. Like, what I mean is, if they absolutely did what they wanted. But for example, if you tell them, so here's the way I wanted to address it, right? Because I see no one else is answering. I'm not sure who's listening or not, but I'll just answer the question answer what I want, the way I wanted to approach it, right? So the way I wanted to approach it was that if you select a bunch of units and you click once to some location, then basically you're telling them, guys, do this. It needs to be it needs to be done, right? So they go, they obviously try and move as quickly as possible. If they encounter the enemy along the way, they will try and preserve themselves to a degree, right? If you double click, so if you tell them double right click to move somewhere, then you basically tell them, move there as quickly as fucking possible. I don't care if you're getting shot at, go, right? In which case I would expect them to just not care about their lives. Unless, for example, they're scouts or something, or there's a completely different story, but let's not worry about that. But that's the kind of simplicity, right? You don't add new controls. You use the controls you have available to do two things. You click once, that means just go there. If you double click it, it's just go there. Don't engage anything on the way unless it's in your absolute direction, and just go. Because that's a situation where otherwise someone could lure your units away while you're trying to reinforce a location, right? At least that's the way I think. That's the way I wanted to approach this problem. And then, of course, it depends on what the group is, right? I mean, if you select a tank and a bunch of infantry and send them somewhere, I would expect that group to act differently along the way than if you just sent the infantry, right? If you just sent the infantry, then I would expect it to be they try and if they become under fire, they'll try and kind of seek cover a little bit more. And again, I mean the single click, yeah, the situation where you tell them move there, but safely, so to speak, right? Whereas if you tell them to go with a tank, I would expect them to kind of hide behind the tank, use the tank as moving cover, so to speak. That's what I would like to do. Of course, it's quite complicated, but you get the point. That kind of an approach. That sounds good. Will this also affect vehicles? I second that. The vehicles, yeah. I mean, this should affect vehicles to a degree as well. Yes. I mean, if you send like a light quad, for example, to drive through the enemy base, right? Single click. Once he encounters heavy resistance, he'd probably want to try and avoid it a bit, right? He wouldn't drive directly past the heaviest units. But if you double click that, he should just go straight there as quickly as possible, right? That's the way I view this as it should function. And of course, it depends, right? I mean, if I'm single click ordering, for example, a tank somewhere, right? I would expect it to, if it comes under fire, then it would. I mean, it's basically attack move. That's what I would expect of it as well, right? That's what I would expect with a single click attack move. Double click is essentially just move, and the fact that it can, if it has a turret, it will of course engage things on the way is a different story, right? That's the way I would see it with vehicles, essentially, if that makes sense. And sorry, Lycan, I'm keeping you, aren't I? Fuck.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. You are fine. Yeah, no, some good questions. Some good questions coming through. I actually put it in the Discord as well, just to see if anyone responds there in the meantime. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what people like thoughts on how the infantry should react in Silica. But I feel like, I think what you said with how you can order them either to like preserve themselves or just don't care and just go for it. I think that's a good way to have it, because then you could determine what you're sending as a full frontal attack to what you're sending as, say, maybe some recon forces that may take cover behind some rocks or something and try and preserve themselves or hold a choke point, instead of like going out in the open and getting absolutely blasted. Maybe they'll go to like the nearest cover and wait there and maybe like shoot over the top or whatever, or wait for the aliens to come up, or wait for the enemy forces to pass and then shoot them and whatnot. So yeah, but I feel like they maybe having something like a hold fire for, say, certain infantry that you could get like maybe hidden behind a rock when you put them into like stealth or something, so they can act as like a recon but not open fire when they look at the enemy as such.
Yeah. That 100% is needed, yeah. Like a stance, right? Or like primarily hold fire. What was the other ones? There was hold fire, which is just like, just don't shoot.
Yeah.
Then there was of course, fire at will. That means just anything passes by, just shoot it. And then there was, I think there was the other one, was something in between, which is like fire if fired upon, essentially. Right? That's the kind of standard what you would expect, And also what I want from the AI is, if they come under attack from an attacker which they don't know of, they should probably act a certain way, right? If you've got a bunch of infantry standing somewhere and a sniper takes one of them out, I wouldn't expect them to just stand there, because it's really shit, right? So I'd expect them to kind of like, try and move around a bit, like, whoa, what's going on? React in some way.
Find cover and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because I mean, that's what I would expect, right, as a player, or what I would expect, like even in normal RTS, if you had snipers and stuff, because they're just getting shot and just standing. It's like, oh yeah, no worries, man. It hurts a little bit, but I'm good.
No,
then
it
it'd be
makes
very
sense.
annoying.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You'll wake up in a minute.
Yeah. Formations. So as for formations, they're definitely for the final position. The moving on the way in formations is a much more complicated one because of the physical nature of all the units, right? It's going to be significantly improved with the latest like collision avoidance changes. I'm not sure if you saw them, Giuseppe. They work in progress at the moment, but you get the point. But once those are in, it'll be a bit easier to achieve moving formations. I would like moving formations, but I will firstly prioritize like the final position formations, so they reach their position and try to keep that position, and then address the more important things first, and then eventually come back to formations, right? Because I like formations, for example, if you're sending a bunch of tanks, right now, them going in a line behind each other is bloody useless, right? It's just the first one's firing, the ones behind can't shoot because the other guy's in the way, and so on. So you want obviously a horizontal line, not a vertical one. So yeah, 100%. I mean, I would like it, but I don't want to promise it because there's just more important things in the AI right now than moving formations. A lot of RTSs do this where they'll just have formations at the final position, but they won't have formations on the way. And it's the thing is, RTSs usually have a much easier time of actually doing formations because they're not dealing with terrain, right? Unfortunately, for Silica, because the terrain is so insane, and because every vehicle, every unit is physically simulated, every bump that means can slow it down and start breaking the formation, right? So that's why it's actually though it sounds like relatively simple to do, for Silica specifically, it's essentially you're doing formation for armor, right? And like doing formations for armor, I mean, even there, I remember speaking to the programmers there, the guys, because I was asking them to like for help with collision avoidance on Silica, how they would handle it, right? Formations on roads. Otherwise, when it goes off-road, again, problem. You run into rocks, run into trees, and all this other shit that basically breaks the formation, right? So, yes, I want formations. Definitely formations at final position. Not sure if there'll be formations for on the way, though I would like it. Formations while moving not important, but all units keeping same pace is a bit important for survival. 100%. That's a completely different story, Giuseppe. You're 100% right. They need to stick together. 100% agree. If I take a siege tank and a bunch of light quads, for example, and I send them to the enemy base, I expect them to arrive at the same time. Not that the light quads arrive first and then 1 hour later the siege tank does, right? That's 100% agree. They need to keep the same pace, and they will be doing this. I will be changing things so they do keep the same pace. Right now, that's the group tactics, which I haven't mentioned this stream, but I've mentioned it multiple times before. Group tactics need to be a thing, and group tactics involves sticking together as a group. To ensure that you basically go by the slowest. So if the slowest is a siege tank, well, you're going to have to stick with him. You're not going to go, you'll probably have the fast units first, for example, or it really depends, right? Really depends. If you're attacking the enemy base, you'll probably expect the siege tank to be first because you want it to tank the damage, right? Otherwise, you might as well just put them into two groups and send one group first and then the second group, right? So it's obviously relative to whatnot. But that's the offense and defense ratings, right? So, for example, the siege tank is great at offense, but it's terrible at defense, right? Because defense, I mean, you don't want a massive exploding ball in your base, for defense. So that's taken into account for those ratings as well. Is this ambient chatter thing still planned? Yes, it's just disabled because it was extremely annoying at the moment. Just because the ambient chatter was basically just temporary. So it didn't sound very good, like the actual voice. And we need to put proper ones in for the ambient chatter thing. And plus, there's a few more tweaks I want to do it, because ambient chatter is exactly the kind of thing where if it's not polished, it sounds like shit, right? Because if you've played Deserts of Karak, right, Homeworld Deserts of Karak, then there's that game nails the ambient chatter, right? Because it feels really good. There's battle going, and there's all these units talking over each other, but like they're not talking at the same volume. They're talking at different volumes. There's also directionality to it. You can hear the A units like, I'm moving in, I've got a target, I'm taking damage, and then you see the heavy units. They're like, they're talking about their own thing, and it really adds atmosphere. It's of course very quiet. It's relatively quiet, right? So it's not over the top, and I definitely want that because that's ambient chatter, right? So that's while units are firing, like, I got him, all this kind of stuff, right? I got him, or I'm taking damage, and this kind of stuff. This is stuff which they should that's ambient chatter. Then there's the unit barks, right? What I mean by that is unit barks. I select the unit, he says, yes, sir. I tell him to move somewhere, on the move, and this kind of stuff. So that's a different story. That stuff is a different ambient chatter, right? Just trying to clarify it for everyone, just to clarify, just to make sure. I need sleep. But long story short, ambient chatter means just the random shit they say in the background, and the unit barks are like, "Yes, sir, on the way." You know, that of course a different thing. And the aliens just grunt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what would a crab say? It's like, you know, maybe that. That's probably what he'd say.
Probably, yeah. What would a hunter say?
Little, or if you just take 3 hot dogs, like
Yeah, slap them
the
together.
sausages, slap them together and put your mouth in front and just go. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, you know?
Well, we found the new voice bark for the hunter. There you go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Sausages slapped together with a.
I mean, Cryon. I mean, Dram's gonna voice the aliens. I mean, to be fair, I think the Queen sounds pretty okay. Like I know I voiced her, right? But I think it sounds pretty okay. Like in the it's not currently used, but in a Prospector formerly, there when you were playing as like the old version. Yeah, this is in fact this was not even public. Shit, didn't even think about it. But it doesn't matter. But the version I had locally for 2021, right? It was Prospector. There was no strategy at that time. And Prospector, like you could play as the aliens, and the Queen was like, you know, the invaders have come, blah 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 blah, and some other shit. You know, she was saying they must be destroyed and bleed them and this kind of stuff. And I thought it worked pretty well. And so, I mean, I think it would be a bit weird if I voiced all of the units. And quite frankly, like I've already got like some person wrote to me. I don't want to mention it, just in case it doesn't want to be doxxed or anything. But some person like contacted me saying like, hey, that they'd like to do some like voice lines for the game if I'd like it, and I have a pretty good voice, so I'd like to you know, gather people from the community, because it'd be really cool to have a community, right? For people which have good voices and can like believably voice some units, that would be really awesome, because it'd make it all that much more community thing. I'd like that, you know. But so if people want to voice some units, if you got some ideas, like you want to donate your voice, then please, you know, let's do it. But otherwise, like in terms of like, I'll be brutally honest and upfront right now. It wouldn't be possible to do it through a payment system, because like putting together contracts and all this kind of stuff is just not possible. Just time wise and everything would just be way too much, right? But yeah, if anyone wants to have their voice in the game, voicing a certain unit, feel free to think. I know you want to Lycan, didn't you? You want to be an air unit. You can be the bomber. You can be the bomber.
The gunship. Give me the gunship.
The gunship needs a bit more crazy voice. It needs a bit more
crazy. I could be crazy.
Demonstrate it. Let's hear crazy.
I mean, I was thinking about going for classic Tim Curry. You know. Red Alert 3, Tim Curry. Amanda. Oh god. There is only one place that hasn't been invaded by capitalism. Space. That line is far by the best line in all RTS. Just legendary beyond belief. German accent mouse.
I mean, that would be pretty funny, I will admit. It's like mouse reporting on the way.
I mean Crimson Tank.
Das ist Crimson Tank.
No spiel. Must get to the enemy.
Das ist große Maus.
It's just funny. It'd be hilarious to have a Crimson Tank going spiel, faster, as he's like going across the battlefield like snail speed, like come on.
I mean, at least it would be like leaning into the fact that it is a mouse, right? I mean, I remember, like, I know a lot of people give the mouse a bit of hate. It's like, why is it just a mouse? That was because it's the perfect design. It is literally what I had in mind, right? Like for the Centauri Giga Tank, essentially, right? I didn't want to put. I wanted it to feel more bulky and just angled and everything. And doing anything to like adding some sci-fi elements would just completely fuck up the design. I was like, nah, it's just gonna be a double barrel mouse, and it works. I'm happy with it. I know some people aren't, but that's fine. Just give Defy the fart noises.
And what you could do with a Colossus is get a boiled egg and throw it at a wall.
I mean, that one I would expect more like.
Now that sounds
thing,
like fart noises.
Yeah, I put too much lip in there. You get the point.
Yeah.
Like this kind of deep throat kind of sound.
You don't think of the behemoth yet with his phallic object.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into R18 territory here now.
Yeah. As
The stream is getting fun. It's only 12 people watching now.
As you
12
walk
people watching, and
two water balloons slapping against each other as he walks around the behemoth. So I wonder what that could be.
I mean, it already sounds pretty disgusting as he's walking around. It's that kind of like, and there's this kind of like, and it sounds like balls just slapping fucking while he's walking. And so, fair warning to the 12 of you watching. I'm not sure if you're listening as well, but we're entering R18 now. It's past midnight. That's how it is.
Well, you say that to him. You got 9 on Steam as well.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm probably looking at the game saying, shall I buy the game?
It's like, shall I buy the game? This developer looks a little bit weird.
Why is he talking about balls slapping together?
Why is he talking about the behemoth? I mean, no, to be fair, right? Half-Life 1, right? Ultra popular game, obviously. Everyone knows Half-Life. Come on.
Yep.
Gonarch. I remember, entering Gonarch's lair on Zen, right? And if you don't know who Gonarch is, it's one of it's the second last boss in the game, right? On the alien planet. Oh, well, it's not really a planet. It's the
dimension thing,
right? So you've got Gonarch there, which is a 4-legged kind of crab-like thing, and fucking. Can I swear or should I avoid it, man?
No, you can swear.
All right, fuck it, I'll swear it. Fucking, you got the 4 legs, and then you got the sack. Yeah. It looks like balls, and the funny thing is, Zen was inspired by ball sacks and phallic objects. Yeah, not only phallic. If you look in how Valve was designing it, at some point you jump. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. You jump into a literal fucking cervix, and you get ejected out into space, right? You fucking jump into a fanny, man, right? There's a hole in the ground. You jump down, and there is like a kind of like basically a kind of like it goes, and it just like launches you up into the air. That's part of the gameplay, by the way. Yeah, it looks fucking. I mean, it's like you're entering a lady's body or something, you know. It's that's Zen. But why I'm saying it is Gonarch. Yeah, it was balls, man. That was balls, you know. And the worst thing is that shit, especially the noise it did. It was like, it sounded terrible, man. It was, oh fuck, man. And like, whenever what you do, you shoot it. I mean, you feel bad shooting at the balls. Come on, you don't shoot a man in the balls. So you shoot the skeleton, the exoskeleton. You quickly realize, okay, so I have to shoot the balls, right? So you shoot the mono ball, and it's constantly sperming out little fucking tiny crabs that do more damage than a normal head crab for some fucking reason, right? Crabapult design. There you go, Crabapult design. You get a little phallic Crabapult.
Little palaces on the floor.
It was an amazing game. I absolutely loved Half-Life 1. And I know they didn't spend too much time on Zen because they were running out of time at the time. But, oh man, I enjoyed Zen absolutely thoroughly, man. And I tried Black Mesa. I didn't enjoy the part on actual Black Mesa, in Black Mesa. But I'm really enjoying Zen. Their re-envisioning of it is really nice. But I haven't finished it, so anyway.
I played a lot of the VR version as well. The VR version is really well done.
Oh, I haven't played that.
Really, really well done.
Oh well. See, here's a nice thing by with Microsoft. I mean, I have a HP Reverb, right? It no longer works because they removed support for it in Windows in an update in Windows 10, and then of course Windows 11 doesn't support it at all. They just got rid of VR basically for the older devices, so you have to buy a new one, and I don't want to do that. It's unfortunate, but alas.
You can get away with an Oculus, like a Meta Oculus. I suppose that's what they're called now, right? Because they have inherent Steam support. So you just plug and play, away you go. So that's always an easy way without having all the devices around the room and whatnot. I know they got rid of them now, but they never did have that. So that's one way to keep it, the price down. You pick one up for like 50 quid, 50, pounds, whatever that would be in your currency, but around about the same.
Fair enough. I guess my problem at home as well is I don't really have much space for it. Like I don't have where to put it, where the kids will not destroy it as well. Could probably put it somewhere at work, but then it takes up space there. There's not much space there too. Oh well. And just sitting in front of a computer for playing a VR game is not for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used mine in a while. It's actually unplugged and sat behind me at the moment, but it was good when I played it, so that's the main thing. But yeah.
Yep. Golax is saying, I want to play Black Mesa at some point. It's just sitting in my list collecting dust. Yeah, man, play it, man. It's good. It's good. Like, I mean, I'll be brutally honest that the AI or like the specific sequences in Half-Life 1, the original, of course, there was some sequences that were redone in Black Mesa, right? For example, there was one point where you're going up some we had to enable a thruster to kill that kind of thing that was like hitting the sides of a silo. I preferred that. Black Mesa doesn't do that. It does it differently. It has lasers. I don't like the alternative. Then there's also like parts where you have I forgot what it was called, but this big giant creature which has like double flames, from the blue flames from its hands, has that one eye, the glowing eye. Well, that one, that when you first meet it in Half-Life 1, it works much better than when you meet it in Black Mesa. So there are things in Black Mesa which I think they should have tried to stick to the original. Especially there's some cases where the AI is just clearly not as good as in Half-Life 1. In Half-Life 1 it was just mainly scripted, right? But it's just there's a few things here and there, but otherwise it's definitely like it's really good. I'd really enjoy it. Dram, hello, how are you doing? And hey, Lycan too, same question. Hey, Unipanda man, good to see you, man. Dram, I'm a bit annoying and ask, when is Sandbox planned to be operational again? Unit spawner, etc. I can't play with my friends anymore because it's broken. Yeah. In fact, Kamok was helping me fix some, do the, if you missed it, he was helping me do the alien nav mesh, like redo the alien nav mesh and how it works, so that aliens can actually properly pathfind in the world and pathfind under bridges and all this kind of stuff. So he was helping with that and with upgrading the pathfinding asset. And now he's going to go back into Sandbox to fix it all up, to make it work proper. So, I mean, there's a few things I've noticed on it as well which need improvement. So, you can expect next beta, hopefully, we'll have Sandbox properly functional and working nicely again.
You've been watched.
Half-Life 1. Sorry?
You've been watched just then by my cat, like proper watched. Like
I guess I was talking something that I shouldn't have.
When you was moving your arms around, she's like properly fixated. See if she does it again. She's not really looking at the minute. But...
Come on, look. Come on. There you go.
She's funny.
If
there's a bird, she'll just fixate.
Yeah, I mean, they're killers, they're killer instinct. They see a bird, they want to kill. Half-Life 1 was my first competitive game. Love that game. Yeah, Connect, man, I agree. I mean, I played Half-Life 1, like the story of the camp, not the campaign, the game, right? I played it literally about 20 times at least, right? Not from start to finish. From start to finish, I played about, maybe 10, but definitely like many like large portions of it. I just absolutely enjoyed it, loved it every time, modded it, etc. But otherwise, I remember playing Counter-Strike, like the mod when it was still a mod. That was awesome. I remember playing it with 56k modem, and when you threw a grenade, it just freeze in your hand, and then you kind of hope that it kind of lands where you threw it. Oh, it's fun times, man. It's the starting of a competitive multiplayer. I've been waiting for next beta then patiently. Thank you for the reply. No worries, man. You Panda. It's I mean, yeah, should be functional by next beta. I think in fact the issue you mentioned, I think it's already fixed. But we just haven't gotten in an update yet, and I can't do a beta right now because air units are completely broken. Because we upgraded the nav mesh, which in fact the aliens were using before. Sorry, the air units were using before. So it'll just be a little bit longer, and then we should start to see update after update. Like right now, it's because we're redoing, like because we're overhauling this part, or like upgrading this part and causing a big break. We can't release a beta yet. It's just like it wouldn't, just not worth it. Yeah. Righto.
So all the questions, right? I think it's safe to call it there.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, hopefully your son gets well super soon, so you can have some good night's sleep and stress more at the offices. You know how it goes. That sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Beat up all the lads at the office. whip them into shape and such. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for answering questions. Thank you very, very, very much for showing us all of the juicy stuff, including the campaign. That was good to see. That was good to see. And yes, if you want your voice in the game, drop Drama a message in the Discord. If you got the voice for it, then who knows? You might become the next. I was gonna say crab, but it won't be the crab. You could be the scout for Soul. You know.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to have, like, the community voicing it. It would be pretty. I like that idea. I really do.
Yeah. So, or if you're Golank, so you really want to become a rocket truck, because I know you just love that rocket truck, then get your accent on.
But yeah, the important things, of course. I mean, it needs to be believable. It does. Sound believable. Yeah. I will be brutally honest. It's difficult to act. Like the units, the voices. So just don't get sad if it's not used in the end. Mm-hmm. I'd of course make that fully clear.
There you go. Right.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, you all take care. Thank you very, very much. Lycan, thank you very much.
No worries, man. Thank you for joining.
Hey, so I can sleep.
No worries. Right, guys, I will see you guys next week for more Silica Sundays. Now it goes every Sunday at 7 p.m. I don't think anything's on next week. It's the 1st next week, the 1st of March, which means it's going to be 1 month away from I have my second child, technically is when he's due. So just as a reminder, when my son is here, I will be taking a break for a week or two, just so I can get into the swing of things. And because normally the first 2 weeks of having a child can be up and down. So we got to see how he is and that sort of stuff. So yeah,
you're basically wiping baby shit and getting yellow showers. Yeah,
and staying up until like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning because you're on like night duty and whatnot, letting the missus sleep, that sort of stuff. So
yep,
I'll play it by ear. I may go live regardless. If I'm feeling okay and baby's doing well, then we're all good. But I will keep you guys up to date anyway. That being said, guys, I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'm not going to keep dramming any longer. You need to go for a sleepy. I'll catch you guys next week. Have a good one. Much love. Peace out.
See you guys. Take care.